Me now. Oh, that was embarrassing. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't plug in my microphone. Not even technical difficulties. I'm just a silly Billy. Hello there, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, and hello there, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I just did a big intro. Oh my gosh, I just did a whole big intro, and I didn't realize you couldn't hear me through any of it. So anyway. Okay, there's a poll in the chat about how many gym badges you think we're going to get today. There was a new startup screen thing, which I think a load of you saw. There's a load of other stuff, but my brain is kind of frazzled now. I was going to say, I'm having a very kind of like, my brain is very drifty today, and I'm kind of like, struggling. Yeah, Xander. Yeah, Sarah struggling. Yes. But okay. Yeah. Sorry. So hello. Hey and hello. Welcome. 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 Hello. So lovely to see loads of you. Lixzel, Satella, Xander, Teresa, Lexi. Sorry if I just said some of you twice and some of you 0 times. I have no idea what's going on today. My brain is just very kind of like, I just sort of, I like did some cookies this morning, and then I realized I'd like still left them out on the side. It's just one of those days. Right. So I'll do my proper intro in a second, but for anyone who's new here, hi, my name is Bo Bridgeland. I'm a voice actor, primarily known as the voice of Chongyun, the English voice of Chongyun in Genshin Impact, a phenomenally popular Genshin Impact. He's an icy exorcist and a cryo user. And so I kind of wondered, could I be a Pokemon game with ice types? And that's why I'm doing Pokemon Violet with only ice types. And I realized hang on, I think a cat's playing with one of the cables. They better not be. I'll be very, very, very annoyed if a cat's playing with a cable. But anyway, oh, we don't need to go in here for anything? Wonderful. I just want to see, there's a thing I want to check and that I want to test, which is why we are here doing sandwich stuff. Hang on, potato tortilla. Was it cucumber? Was cucumber the other thing? Cucumber, red pepper, avocado. So I will check chat in a sec. I'm really not looking at chat for a sec, just because I'm worried about this cable and these cats and all this other stuff. But yes, what kind of cookies? Lixel asks. Chocolate chip cookies, the same like sort of shortbread chocolate chippy ones that I made recently. The ones that I made for Koi. It's a different batch, but same cookies. But yeah, the sort of shortbread chocolate chip cookies, they're really nice because I like a crunchy cookie rather than like more of an American style. I do like American style chewy cookies, but I like sort of chocolate chip cookies with crunch to them, and they're just not as particularly common here, so I have to like make them myself. And it's like more affordable and fun to make them yourself as well. Anyway, so my brain is all over the place. I don't know if I have all the things that I need. Mayonnaise is one of the things I need. Zach's favorite thing and Koi's least favorite thing. Olive oil, I think, is one of the things I need. Cheese is one of the things I need. Oh, we'll get to, I've got picks. I think I don't know if I think I may not have got avocado, but yeah. Lexi, you prefer crunchy cookies as well. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just, I mean, they're very different types. Like here in America, like people that like soft cookies are like a big thing, whereas in the UK they're kind of not. You only really get like gingerbread men are sort of like a soft thing or whatever. Like, but generally, if you get like cookies in the UK, like a packet of biscuits, they're generally gonna be crunchy things. If you see like chocolate chip cookies in England, they will be crunchy. I'm just gonna do one thing. Actually, no. I'm actually gonna get rid of this second Chrobominable because it's kind of pointless. We know we're gonna have Eugene. So I'm gonna just put him back in the team. I'm gonna put Terry the Luxia back in the team. Right. So there's one bit of setup that I want to just try today. There's just one thing I want to try today, and then we will really like get into things. So I do apologize just if the start here is just a wee bit slow. No, actually we want to go here, I think. But then afterwards, are shortbread cookies really good? Yes, because shortbread cookies are delicious because they're sort of really rich and buttery. They're like sort of crumbly, and they've just got this really lovely sort of rich flavor because they're like really buttery. So they're really good. So right, anyway, I need to... so I just want to, because I said we said we'd make a sandwich. I have actually made a couple of sandwiches in Pokemon Scarlet now. When I first played this, I hadn't done any. Is that person going to be too close? No. Okay, good. So I just want to see. There's a couple of sandwiches that I want to see if we can make. I think I didn't get all the ingredients for one of these, but we might be able to make the other. So hang on, what ingredients did I get? Yep, cool. Choose a sandwich recipe. Okay, none of these are the sandwich that I want, I don't think. Oh, okay, there are some more sandwiches here. But creative mode. Okay, so hang on, let's see, what did we get here? So, do I have everything for this? So there's potato salad, cucumber. I don't have red bell pepper, and dang, I didn't get red bell pepper. I must have scrolled past that, I'm sure. But then prosciutto. Did I get cheese? Okay, yes, okay. Prosciutto, cheese, and potato tortilla and olive oil. Hang on, okay, so prosciutto, potato tortilla, and cheese. Next, and then olive oil. Okay. And then Mon says, "Hey chat, hey Bo, sorry for being late. No worries. I had a disastrous start where I hadn't even plugged in my microphone, so you are absolutely fine." You are absolutely fine. You are totally good. Okay, so we're going to put olive oil on some bread. No butter, olive oil, so it's going to be like a very... Oh, I don't know how this is supposed to go. Right, prosciutto. Ooh, that's a little bit precarious. And then some cheese, and then some cheese, and then some cheese. Oh boy, I hope this works. I probably should have saved my game or something. And then we've got the potato tortilla. That's a very big tortilla. And then here we go. Woo! Sandwich. We sandwiched the sandwich. I do not know what this sandwich would be like in real life. I'm sure there is some lovely, wonderful YouTuber out there who is determined to make every single sandwich in this game. Dang, I should have... If I were a wealthy man, that would be my YouTube channel. Just binging with Babish, but with Pokemon sandwiches. Right, let's try this thing. Let's see if this works. Oh, hey, it's Nightbot, my good friend Nightbot, who's a totally real person and not at all a machine. Nightbot and I used to grow up playing Mario games together. I would play Mario, he would play Luigi. He's totally real. Right, okay. Did I mute this computer? I hope I did. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Yes, okay. Okay, so we made a sandwich. Hooray! Now, I know that none of those... Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, I need to get rid of the picnic. That's why I can't move. Okay. So, right, lovely. Yes, okay, cool. Okay, fantastic. Nightbot is our bestie. Yes, Lexi, exactly. Right, so what we're going to do here, it's the daytime as well. I am excited about this. Okay. So we're going to go through Levincia, which is a wee bit of a laggy town, unfortunately. But anyway. But yes. We're going to go through the town. Look at all these... Look, there's Brassius, who we beat last time. So I do like all these signs. They do have a couple of the gym leaders. Some of them we have not faced yet. So I'll just point out Brassius, and that's it. We're gonna go through Levincia here. We probably could have got these ingredients in Levincia. Okay. And then we're gonna go here. Wait. No, where am I going? Wait, I'm getting lost already. No, wait, yeah, no, we're going to this lighthouse, yes. Okay, awesome. Yes, okay. So, we're going through the grass. Okay, so sorry. This is the one bit of setup we have today. Oh, hey, look, a Bramblin. Hopefully none of these are shiny, because I can't tell. Right, we're not going to fight any trainers, because these trainers might be a bit high-leveled. There's a Growlithe, there's a Voltorb. Yeah, I have gone out. This is not how you get to this lighthouse. Okay, sorry, hang on, let me... Again, sorry, this is the one bit of setup we need. For those of you answering that poll question, do not let this influence your answer. Don't let this dithering influence your answer. There is... Hang on a second. Ooh. Oh, whoa, Tauros. We've got to be careful of these Tauros. This is the one bit of setup we have to... Okay, yes. Okay, here we go. This is the one bit of setup we have for today. And then, I promise, we're good, and we'll get into things, and, like, yeah, it's all good. None of those are the special Tauros. We will make a sandwich to get special Tauros later on, but right now, I just want to see if... Aha! Bingo, bango, bongo. Okay, excellent. Wait, where'd it go? I just saw it. Oh, there we go. Get out of the way, Squawkabilly. I'm a silly Billy, that's a Squawkabilly. Right, okay. I want to catch a Rotom. So there we go. Oh, hang on, it's someone's birthday? Hey, I just wanted to mention it's your Agent 3, it's your birthday today. Yes! Excellent. Happy birthday, Agent 3. That's very awesome. Agent 3, is that a reference to Splatoon at all, or is that just a weird coincidence? But happy birthday. I hope happy birthday to anyone whose birthday it was today, or during any of the other streams. We need to be careful how we do this. Okay, that's good. Good. Okay, good to know Ice Shard doesn't do too much. Okay, so we're catching a Rotom. Rotom is not an ice type. I am very much aware of this. It is a ghost and electric type. It's a shame that there weren't some special magic way. Yeah, and yes, it is a Splatoon 3 reference. Okay, Splatoon is your favorite game. Excellent. Well, I hope you're having fun with Splatoon 3. Right, we need... Oh, I had a quick ball, for the love of pizza. Okay, don't worry, it's fine. This is fine. My planned, unplanned chaos. Right, 1, 2, 3. Yes! Okay, we got it. So Rotom is not an ice type. It is a ghost and electric type. If only there was some magic way it could become an ice type. This is not at all any kind of foreshadowing. So anyway, much in the same way that Nightbot, it truly is my real life friend who is very real. Let's get rid of Rock Smash because Brick Break is an awesome move. Okay. Haven't been able to play a long time because of uni. Oh, yeah, uni gets in the way of stuff. Uni. Shake my fist at uni. Right, okay. So I made that sandwich because that sandwich boosted ghost type encounters. That sandwich boosted ghost type encounters. And so I felt like if I made that sandwich and came to this lighthouse, that I made the sandwich hoping that it would mean we would run into a Rotom, which we did. So yay, awesome. So there we go. We got the Rotom, and also there's like a load of Tauros and a load of Squawkabilly. Are any of these Tauros the special Tauros? Probably no. I don't think so. Their horns all look. The water one is, I think it's a bit more noticeable. Oh, there's a Rotom as well. Actually, we should just check the Rotom we caught just to make sure it's okay. It's adamant. Okay. Right. There are plenty of Rotoms around here. There's one over on the right as well, if you can see. So don't worry. One of these will be good. One of these will be good. Let's quick ball this thing. Right, here we go. Adamant is like almost the exact opposite of what we would want. So, oh no, 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 oh Rotom, feisty one you are. Dang it, if anyone gets that reference, kudos, but you probably have to be British to get that reference. Masuki, hello. So I do apologize. They are, Satella, they are so tiny. Again, like, I know I've complained about the size of the Pokemon in this game, but like, by golly gosh, they're just, like, oh no, starter, no. It's okay. Although, who do we use? We'll go with Snows-a-Lot. So, anyway, dang Tauros, they're really distracting. Oh, hang on, we have Stun Spore, but electric types can't be paralyzed, can they? So, I gotta remember my old game mechanics from my new game mechanics. Right, Great Ball, go! Here we go. Agent 3, you're in the UK! You understand, but you're Irish. Ah, okay, interesting. Yes. Funnily enough, he says that line to someone who's Northern Irish, which isn't the same as Irish, it's not the same as Southern Irish. Definitely don't make that mistake, but they're two separate countries. One's in the UK, one's not. But still. Come on, just get in the ball. Okay, hopefully, I'm hoping this Rotom is so resilient that it means it's going to be a good one. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it's tough to catch, that means it's going to be tough to battle with. Teresa, it's been snowing where you are. At least 6 inches. Good golly gosh, that is a lot. Terry wants to learn Roar. I don't care, because we're actually, hopefully, if this Rotom is okay, I just need an okay one. I'm not going to nickname it. We'll nickname it in a sec. Oh, there's one right behind us. Let's see. Speed up and special defense down. That's not terrible. But let's... Yeah. Let's catch this other Rotom. Let's just go 3 for 3. But yeah. And then Agent 3 is saying, you're surprised that I'm British instead of American. Well, thank you. I assume that because of Chongyun. Yeah, well, no, thank you. I really appreciate that. That's kind of the goal. That's the hope, that I can kind of just blend in with everyone else, and no one will know otherwise. No one's going to question it. So that's really cool. Thank you. And there's Nightbot reminding you guys that if this isn't the best time, during all this boring setup stuff, this isn't the best time to say, if you're enjoying this stream, please remember to subscribe. But hey, if you're enjoying this, if you haven't clicked like on the stream yet, please do. If you've watched this far, if you're watching all this, like, you know, setup stuff, then it means you're going to really enjoy once we actually start beating some gyms and some titans. So if you are watching this, please do hit that like button if you haven't already. It just really helps out the channel, and all that good stuff. Right, so Eugene, get in there. Oh gosh, we really don't have a good way to weaken this thing. But this is going to do a lot of damage. I just realized. Ooh. But okay. But yes. Anyway. And then Agent 3 is asking about the US and differing to the UK. Yes, it really does. Even though the US and the UK like speak the same language, for one thing, they actually kind of don't, because America uses different words for everything. Compared to oh, Satella got the reference for the Crabominable, because I named it Eugene after Eugene Krabs, aka Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob. I don't know why there are... I feel like so many SpongeBob references have come up in these streams, and I don't consider myself the biggest SpongeBob guy, but just a lot of that early SpongeBob is just really kind of, you know, a very, like, big part, I guess, of, like, my childhood and stuff, so... And it's just very memeable and quotable. But yes, the US and the UK, they do differ hugely. There's just a lot culturally that's very different. There's just a lot culturally that's very different. There's just a lot about the ways the two countries work, and that, like, it's like social attitudes. People, okay, we're going with the second one we got. The other one we got was pointless. I didn't really want special defense down, but oh well, we'll take what we can get. But okay, so let's put you in for Terry, but then you in for you. Hang on, I'm just gonna do one thing. This is really stupid, but this is really stupid. I know. Check summary. Change nickname. Okay, sorry. Just need to concentrate for a sec whilst I do all this absolute nonsense. This has no purpose for anything, no purpose towards anything. But anyway. But yeah, not Fridge. You're not Fridge. You have low special attack. Two special attack downs. I can't believe it. But okay. Anyway, here we go. Here is the real Fridge. I don't know. I have no particular reason to call it Fridge. Again, that's totally not foreshadowing or anything. But anyway, right. Anyway, here is Fridge for real. I'm not gonna call it Fridge for real because we only have 12 characters. But this is Fridge for real. This is actual Fridge. So okay, this is our setup complete. So let's go back to where we ended last time. I am sorry, that setup did take longer than I thought. I mean, I suppose I should have known it was going to take a while. But anyway, here we go. So, Fridge for real. Unless there is... Hang on, that's 7... Oh, that is 12... Ah, dang, the Fridge for real is... Dang, that... Yeah, if you do it without spaces, that is 12 characters, isn't it? Huh. Okay, we'll change it. Okay, Masuki, that's very clever. That's so clever. We have to do that. So anyway, and there's Nightbot. Hello, Nightbot. Do you remember all those times we played Mario together when we were kids? Okay, sorry. Right, I'm sorry. Again, between the microphone not being plugged in and this whole ghost type sandwich stuff, this is all taking way longer than I thought. But anyway, that's the kind of. I think the theme for these streams is just this kind of like planned, unplanned chaos kind of thing. Like, oh no, oh dang, I thought that was gonna be, no, Fridge is 6, isn't it? Yeah, Fridge is 6, dang. Okay, no, we'll have to go for Fridge. But okay. So let's see. Okay, that's cool. But so I'm sorry, Masuki, I tried. I couldn't, again, my brain is so frazzled, I can't count basic letters until I actually just go out and count, you know, until I actually try it for myself. So, right. So, last time. So, okay, we have, for anyone who missed the previous 2 streams, we have 3 gym badges, and we now have a almost full team of Ice-type Pokemon. We could have the second Coromonable, but I don't want to do that. So, anyway, so we have a full team of Ice-type Pokemon, and we have 3 badges. We've beaten 2 gyms, the Bug and the Grass Gym, and we beat 1 Titan, Bombardier, the excellently named Bombardier, who is the second Titan. But we now have our... I think we should go beat the first Titan. So, let's go do that. Let's go beat the first Titan. I would be tempted to use Cloyster for it, but I think the better thing to do is to... I think the better thing... No, let's give Eugene a go. Okay, so... Didem. Hi, it's my first time actually catching you live. Yay! Well then, welcome, Didem. Hello. Welcome. Don't worry, you have not missed much. We just did a load of very slow setup today, but now we're really going to get into the stream and get into all the battles and the challenges and all that good stuff. Because we're all done now. I also didn't plug my microphone in at the start, so I did my whole intro, and now I don't know what I've said and what I've not said. So hold on a sec. Haha, let's beat some Skiddo, because I can't remember what materials I need. I actually do need Knackley material for one thing, so let's get a few Knackley materials. Oh, and hey, Eugene just leveled up. Huzzah, Eugene the Coromonable. Right, hang on. I see an item down there, but I don't want to get it if we can't get back up. Oh, there's the Titan. We actually need to go over there. Okay, perfect. So we can get this item here. There we go. Some potions. Hey, Cloth. Woo! Okay. Hi. Okay, right. So, Everything's so zoomed out. And also, just because I'm playing on a television rather than my... I normally play in handheld, so it's much easier for me to see everything. But I am going to miss so many shinies if I ever play this game on a television. Right, okay. So we're going to go this way. Whoop. And then... Oh, hey, young goose. I'm going to lay down a save. Hang on, I'm going to beat this young goose. No, I'm not. Hey, get back here. There we go. What are all the Pokemon named if they have names? I know, like, nothing about Pokemon SOS. So, yeah, hang on. Let me get into all the names in a second. So, this is Crabominable, who is named Eugene. Eugene the Crabominable. It's named after Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob. Satella got that reference. Wish there was a sound link in Legends Arceus for the shinies, Xander says. Yeah, me too. Like, I mean, it sent the fear of God into my heart and soul, but whenever that shiny jingle would play, but at least I knew that something was there. And then so we got Sheldon the Cloister. That isn't going to be his final name. I do actually have a different name for him coming up. This is Starter the Glaceon, because it kind of ended up being our actual starter. This is Yoshi the Frigibax, because it just kind of reminds me of Baby Yoshi's from Super Mario World and New Super Mario Bros. U. And then this is Snowzalot, the Snom, who is now a Frostmoth. But that was the name it just came with. It's actually traded. So yeah. And then we got Fridge the Rotom, who we're naming that for no particular reason. Yeah, Xander, the moment I hear it, I drop everything I was doing to look for it. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You're just like gliding above in like on your braviary, and then you just hear that noise. You're like, shiny, shiny, shiny. Yeah, it just it's terrifying. Right. Okay. So, but see that's the thing. Now that we've actually started, if we'd have just started here, this is like 5 minutes after we've actually started like the stream and doing stuff. So, so let's. Oh, look at this big boy. Look at this big Clorf. He's massive. We just saw a couple of Clorfs, but they're tiny. But this is... Also, I think he looks like the red guy from... Oh, what's it called? Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, if anyone recognizes that. But anyway. Lou Trell. Sorry I'm late. What did I miss? Not much, Lou. I didn't plug in my microphone. Sorry, this is like the 5th time I've told this story. Oh, hang in there, Eugene. Yes, well done. Eugene, you can tank some hits. But yeah, so I didn't plug in my microphone, and then we made a sandwich, and we caught a Rotom, and then now we're finally facing the Titan, and this is kind of where we're at. So anyway, we just beat the Clorf. Well, we kind of did. Its health bar didn't quite go down all the way. Don't know what that was about, but Oh, I probably should have healed Eugene, but I'm sure that won't come to bite us in the backside. Yeah, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. If you're not 18, don't watch it. Don't watch it right before bed either. It's very unsettling. The Titan Clorf began eating something. Oh no, this is like the test of courage all over again. Don't eat weird stuff out of nowhere. Arvin. Bo, you found it! And that thing's the Stony Cliff Titan? No Clorf has got any business being that big. Is it going to be even stronger now? After eating those herbs? I keep saying herbs because I'm English. Let's watch ourselves, Bo. All right. So here we go. So the Clorf, it's not only is it massive, but it's eating Harbor Mystica, or Urba Mystica if you're American. But yeah, we're gonna use Brick Break on it. He's got a Shelder. He's got a Shelder too. Good man, Arvin. You have good taste. Oh, it's looking a little rough. Shelder, let's serve up and helping his defeat, and I didn't read the rest because I was looking at chat. Okay. That rock tomb, dang it. But he's using Leer. Gonna lower some stats. This is good. Well done, Shelder. Good teamwork. Genshin is doing another test of courage in the new update in Inazuma. Anyway, I think, did we just beat that in one shot? Good golly gosh. Well done, Crabominable. Crabominable is a new member of our team. It's going to be very strong for a while. Its biggest downside is it's just very slow. It's kind of the reason I was hesitant about using Crabominable, but there are going to just be some advantages to using it. So anyway, we've got a cutscene here. I'll get back to you guys in chat in a sec, but we'll kind of we'll voice act some stuff here, and then we'll get back to everything. But that is 2 Titans down. All right. Look at my little buddy coming through like a champ. Huh. But these Titan Pokemon are... Yeesh. I sure don't like having something so tough out to get me. just walking into the cave? Okay. I bet somewhere in here there's more of that herba mystica the Titan was eating. Quick, let's have a look around before it comes back. Run, boys, run! There we go. But yeah, that Crabominable, that's a very powerful Pokemon to have so early in the game. Like, it's very good. It's such a shame in Sun and Moon that you couldn't get Crabominable until so late, so it's good that in this game you can get it early. If we're lucky, there'll be another herb here. See, he says herb here. One has an H and the other, they both have H's, but he's only pronouncing one of the H's. Why? I knew it! Eugene is the MVP so far. But look at that Herba Mystica. Oh, it's so shiny. It really is here. This is one of the herbs. Make no mistake. Did I? Nice. Okay, good. So we got the sweet Herba Mystica. So this is last time we got the bitter one, and this is the sweet one. So we couldn't be. This kind of almost couldn't be more opposite. But woohoo! We did it. Thanks, Bo. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? Oh, it says here that the sweet Herba Mystica is good for gut health and that it helps aid digestion. It says it's great for stomach aches too, or when you want to stimulate the old appetite. If I can just slip this into a tasty sandwich and get him to eat some. Well, what are we waiting for, Bo? It's time to dig in. Let me whip something up for us. Land crabs do exist. They're called coconut crabs. I'll have to look that up. And Bob's your uncle. Bob is my uncle. Here you go. My special, whimsical, herb-filled super sandwich. And it comes with a side of Titan badge. As a token of my gratitude, of course. There we go. So you go very quick new badge. But yeah, oh look, they're very happy. But there we go. So that is actually our second Titan, even though it's sort of really chronologically the first one, but there we go. Let me grab a couple of these in case I need them. Okay. So, here we go. We've got some How to Train Your Dragon vibes with Miraidon here. But, oh, come on! You again! I hope my microphone levels and stuff are okay, because again, I kind of plugged it in without checking my preamp. Oh gosh. Oh, the preamp was turned way down. I'm so sorry. Hopefully I accidentally turned it down just then, and it hasn't been turned down this whole time. There we go. That's better. Okay. Sorry if I've been quiet at all during this. I am so sorry. Oh my gosh, this has been a bit of a chaotic stream. Right. Sniff, sniff. Anyway, do you want to give your sandwich to Miraidon? Yeah, I mean, look at it. It's so adorable. This sandwich is only super delicious. But anyway. Silver, the legendary, is like a dog always begging for your food. Yes, indeedy. Is it trying to say thanks or something? Well, good thing I made extra. You're helping me out a whole bunch with the hard stuff, so it's only fair that you get more. I definitely, absolutely did not make extra so that Miraidon could have a sandwich, okay? Okay, there we go. So anyway, sorry, the volume should be better, picture should be good. Miraidon will be able to dash now, so we'll be able to run faster when we're traveling to places we've already been and stuff like that. But, did it go stronger again? Man, these Herba Mystica really do pack a punch, don't they? I mean, they'd better, or else I'm really up the creek. Sorry, it's the way it's going after. So, don't you dare touch that! This isn't for you! Did you get the legendary Pokemon at the start? Yes, you get it at the start of the game. You only ride around on it. I'm not like using it in battle or anything crazy like that. But anyway, Arven's very annoyed here. But anyway, sorry, just like, it's all right, Arven. It's all right. Sorry. I shouldn't have shouted like that. I guess I should at least tell you the full story, Bo. Come on out, bud. it's Mabastiff, or Mabostiff, I've heard some people pronounce it. I need to watch Loxton Noggin's video about Pokemon name origin so that I know how to pronounce all these. But I do know Bombadil. So anyway, right. This is Mabastiff, my partner. Anyway, here you go, bud. Eat up. This sandwich should help you feel better. Slowly now. Take your time. Small bites are fine. Just chew nice and slow. My buddy here was hurt pretty bad a while ago. Real bad, in fact. He never really recovered. Potions and things don't work? Nothing seems to help. Not potions, not Pokemon centers, nothing. Mabastiff here is the only thing in the world I care about. The only thing. So I promised that I'd make him better. Whatever it takes. I searched online, read books, I looked all over and tried every cure and remedy I could find. But nothing really worked. I'd almost given up hope. That's when I found out about the Herba Mystica. That book, what is it? I found it in my dad's lab. So Area Zero was home to wondrous herbs that instantly impart vigor when eaten. We dubbed them Herba Mystica and attempted to grow some in areas around Paldea. However, before we could harvest, the herbs were eaten by Pokemon, which in turn grew large and strong. We call these Titan Pokemon. I love that artwork of Gibble and the Eevee and everything. Fun fact, the guy who wrote this book is called Heath, which is the name of my character in Trials of Mana. I just love that. Anyway, anyway, sorry, I'm missing out loads. I will catch up on chat in a minute. But anyway, it's this book full of crazy stories and legends and things. Stuff nobody would usually believe. But I believe it. I think what it says is true. And according to this book, eating all 5 Herba Mystica can cure anything that ails you. Case in point, Mabastiff's paws were cold as ice before he ate the last herb. But they warmed up a little now. I'm sure they have. Oh, you done eating, bud? You can do it, buddy. Look, his eyes came back. His eyes just changed. Hey, Mabastiff, can you see? Are your eyes open? Yes, I did it! It's been so long since he was able to open his eyes. I was so worried. Oh man, I'm so glad. Look at him. Those fiery orange little eyes. Hard to even tell if they're open or not, but I know the difference. The power of these herbs is amazing. I knew the book wasn't lying. I'm gonna bring Mabastiff back to full health. I swear it. So that's my story. 3 herbs to go. Let's find them. Together. Okay. Anyway, there we go. Teresa, you legit have tears in your eyes. No, don't be sad. Don't be sad. It's all gonna be good. We're gonna save this dog. And yeah. Right, here's the phone, and I wonder what voice this could be. Hey, Cindy, I will answer your question in a second. But anyway, we have a familiar friend calling us.
Hello, Bo. This is Toro, in boots. I detect that Miraidon has gained more of its original power. It seems it will now be able to dash at high speeds while you're riding upon it.
So yeah, we can dash now if we click in the left stick. It's very cool, and we can knock Pokemon out of trees. It's all very cool.
I'm relying on you to continue taking good care of Miraidon.
And there we go. So,
Toro in woods.
okay, so there we go. So that's our second Titan. Let's change position. Let me just think for a sec. How do we want to do this? Okay. Right, so, we're gonna do Team Star now, because we haven't done any Team Star. So anyway, how many badges do you think we'll get done today? 1, 2, 3, or maybe 4 or more? That is the question. I think, because here's the thing. I think, because this is our next one. Hang on, so this is our destination. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. I want to set you as our destination. So we've got 1. I think we can do at least 2. I think we may even be able to do 3. But we shall have to see. So Lixel says 4. That's interesting. But yeah, so I put a poll up. Feel free to vote in the poll. A lot of you seem to think 3. I personally I think we'll get at least 3. Whether we'll get 4, we'll have to see. But right, so we have to figure out. So we went to... So Bombardier was here. So we basically, we split from the path here. So I would say this Pokemon Center is probably the best one to go to. And then we'll go, although this Pokemon Center is registered, it's because we went to Kiskarafa. But we don't want to, we didn't go to Porto Marinada. I would like to go there at some point today. So let's hope we can do that. But I think let's go here. This is probably a good place to go to. Because I think we're going to get 2 badges very quickly today. It's just how quickly we're then going to proceed to get 3 or 4. That's the question. But here we go. Churro in boots appears. Chat sadness is cured instantly. Yes, Chisa, yes. Not gonna lie, Churro does look like one of those Calvin Klein models. He really does, doesn't he? He does sort of look like an underwear model or a like a cologne model or something like that. You know, like
I'm Toro, Pakoroban.
You know, something like that. Hashtag not sponsored. Unless you want to sponsor Pakoroban. But anyway, so we need to figure out. So we're gonna do a bit of a south and then a bit of a northy north, and then yes. But I just saw. Hang on, Fampi. We need to beat some Fampis. I think. Do we need to beat some Mudbrays? So let's go get him. Go get him, Eugene. Go get that donkey. Or mule. Is he a mule? I can't remember. Mudbray. But anyway, but yeah, I'm just sorry. One thing I do need to keep a little bit of an eye on is just gimme go. I do just need to like collect a few materials at points. So if there are things where I remember where it's like, oh yeah, I need that material, I may just come on, go beat it. There we go. I'm always scared when the Let's Go Pokemon doesn't like start beating things. I'm just like, is it shiny? Again, just my brain is gonna perpetually be stuck on is it shiny or not throughout this game. But okay, right. So anyway, sorry, what we doing? We're doing, like I said, we're doing a bit of a south and then we're doing a bit of a north. So let's do that. We're gonna follow the path south, which is this way. Okay, excellent. So there we go. Nimble. Sorry, little nimble dude. Hang on, we're going to zoom out here just so we can check for items on the ground. There's a Mudbray, we won't worry about that. But okay, there's an item on the ground. No, don't talk to the CD dude. We talked to you last time, CD dude. We don't want your CDs, I'm afraid. Are you planning to complete your decks in this after you're done with the challenge? No, I'm not going to complete the decks in this game, in this challenge. I will, one thing I think I will try and do is I will try and, see, this dude isn't shiny, is he? Is that just like the orange light of the sun? Just this game throws me off. But no, so I'm not gonna beat the Pokedex, I don't think, because I beat the Pokedex in Scarlet. It's a lot of effort. So yeah, I'm not gonna worry about the Pokedex in this game. But I think I will try and get every ice type. We will try and do that. So we'll kind of complete the ice type Pokedex. That will kind of be our challenge in this game. But yes. Anyway, So I really should get my intro up on my phone just to check if I've missed anything or not. I probably haven't. But yeah, so we kind of pretty much have a team of ice types now. We've got 4 badges. This is all just very exciting. I'm very happy. Oh, look, we've got Picnic Dude there. He could have helped us earlier, probably. Ooh, Everstone. That's cool. So let's see what we got. So we've got all these windmills. We've got Gimme Ghoul here. The only Pokemon you need is Palafin, but I don't have a lot of friends who play Pokemon. Logan, keep checking the 5-star raids. Go around and check the 5-star raids. I got a Palafin from 5-star raids. That's how I've got Palafin. So I didn't do Union Circle with anyone. But yeah, Xander, I'm still trying to complete the decks for Diamond and Pearl. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Yeah, I didn't really bother in those games because I just sort of wasn't bothered, kind of thing. But I think I kind of largely did anyway, and I used like Pokemon Home to kind of get everything. I think I did actually beat the Pokedex in that game, but it was kind of a bit of a fudge because I just kind of utilized like Pokemon Home rather than actually like catching a whole load of things. But anyway, Phampeas and Ghastlies. I think we need to beat Phampeas and Ghastlies, so let's do that. But yeah, we'll leave Eugene to just beat a load of these things. Your friend, Chisa, your friend got a shiny Teddiursa yesterday, and she claimed to never evolve it because it's too cute. And that's valid. Yes, that is valid. I agree. Right, let's see what we got. So Eevee, oh yeah, so because I haven't connected this game to the internet, we've still got all the Eevee raids. So yeah. But yeah, Xander, you use Pokemon Home a lot. I do too. I've got a like completed Pokedex on Pokemon Home. The only things I'm missing essentially are from Pokemon Home are the Pokemon in this game that I've, yet to add to this. So, hang on. I don't want to jump down there if we can't get... Oh no, can we get back up? I hope we can get back up. I really don't want to, like, do this lap again. Oh, there's a gap. There's a hole here. Okay, that's fine. Crabominable, go that way. I don't know why... I don't know why he, like, did not make that jump there, but anyway. Can we get up here? Yes! Okay, excellent. Right. Whoa, Mudbray, don't do that. No, Mudbray. Oh, dang. The Mudbray maybe bump into this Nimble. Anyway. Right. Anyway. Don't worry, the Phampeas will be fine. I promise. Logan, you have a bunch of shinies and Scarlet Violet. Yeah, this game is pretty, nuts for shinies, to put it lightly. It's just there's so many. The potential for shinies is just basically, the thing is when you have like 1 in 4,000 odds, that's a lot when you're running into Pokemon. That's a lot when you're running into Pokemon one at a time. What the? I was on top of that Rockruff. That didn't even give me a chance there. Right. Anyway, we're gonna just beat this. Sorry, Rockruff, but you had that coming, I'm afraid. Right. Anyway. Anyway, sorry. So 1 in 4,000 odds. When you're running into Pokemon one at a time and you can't see the shinies on the overworld or anything like that, it's like, those are, crazy, unlikely odds to get a shiny. When the Pokemon appear on the overworld and they're, like, really common on the overworld and you don't have to actually, like, have an encounter with them to check whether they're shiny or not, which, began in Pokemon Let's Go and then changed from there. It just really opens up the floodgates to getting shinies all the time. You're eating Lixel. You're eating pepperoni pizza. It's so good. Ooh, pepperoni pizza. Very nice. Our sandwich earlier was kind of close to a pizza, a little bit, not crazy far off. But Logan, I'm going to try and find a Palafin now. Yeah, just check all those raid dens. If you have access to 5-star raids, check all those raid dens, because they can be, you can find Palafin. And I thought, because the thing is, I'd faced a couple of Finizen before I had 5-star, so I thought I was just fighting a Finizen, and it was only when I beat it, I was like, wait, Palafin? That's the evolve form. I just got the evolve form. So yeah. And say also, just same with if you struggle for like trades and stuff like that, also check the 5-star raid dens for Slowking and Scizor, because they also appear in 5-star raids, but they're things that you can only get through trading. otherwise. Like, it's either raids or trading. So, yeah, so check the raid dens for, like, Palafin, Scizor, Slowking. There are a couple of other tough ones as well that you can get things like King Gambit. I mean, King Gambit's, like, easy to evolve, but, it's, like, fairly... Oh, hang on, why did that not work? Why are you hesitating? It's not shiny. It's not... Okay, thank you. Maybe it was just so big that it, like, couldn't fit in the gaps there or something. But anyway. Okay. Right, so... Yeah, we are so gonna miss shinies in this game, though. But right. Hang on, is that a person? Or is that... Oh, it's a Bombardier. Hello there, Bombardier. But yeah, just gonna get like materials if and when we can. Raids make it very easy to get version exclusives. Yeah, if you're playing online as well, I suppose that is a thing as well. If you're online and you're just looking for like, version exclusive raids, then yeah, that's totally a thing that you can have as well. So, oh, it's our old friend, the Blockade. Do you guys, for anyone who missed the first stream, I had a very elaborate plan to get the item we needed, but there was a blockade that blocked us off from the town, and it was very daunting and very scary, and it was very concerning, and I did not like it, and we had to very cleverly get around the blockade. So yes. Oh yeah, and the raid Pokemon have good stats and stuff as well. Yes, their IVs are good, which basically means their stats are good. So yeah. I'm just looking. No, I think we will beat this one. But maybe we'll beat this one and then we'll... I'm kind of tempted to go to Porto Marinada just because. After this, because I think that might be a good thing to do. Maybe we'll kind of get things going for the water gym, but we won't actually do the water gym. I think that's a good idea. Right, anyway, Phanpy, Rockruff, let's just get these for the materials. I probably have more than enough materials for all these, like, TMs that I'm kind of hoping for later. But anyway. Right. Has anyone ever made cheesecake before? I have made a few cheesecakes in my time. I've made a couple of blueberry ones, like for my family, because they like blueberry cheesecakes. But then I also made this amazing, what was it? It was sort of like I forgot what they called it now, but it was like a white chocolate toffee cheesecake. And you made kind of like a caramel glass. You had like these caramel glass shards on the top of the cake. So they were like these crunchy, sugary caramel daggers on top of this cheesecake. It was delicious. Maybe I'll like post a picture of it later. You beat the water gym before the electric one, so it's doable. Yeah, exactly. I think the electric one has lower levels, but I think in some cases Cascarafa is listed earlier. So, but yeah. Oh yeah, Cindy. Sorry, you asked how I am. I'm doing well. I had a chaotic start to the beginning of the stream. I'm very like all over the place because of it. Like I haven't, there's probably stuff I meant to say that I've like forgotten to say. But anyway. You can't ride Miraidon. All these slopes, man. Like, why could I not ride it? That was a very normal piece of ground. Anyway, here we go. Oh, hang on. Was that an item? Yes. Okay, good. It's a Pokeball. But here we go. Look. Oh, that door just popped in. Dang, I was hoping there wasn't a gate in front of that door. But anyway. So, yeah. So here's one thing. We had... not done any Team Star yet, and it's like, why? This Team Star is like below level 20, and we've got a load of stuff above level 20, so why have we not done Team Star yet? And the reason why is because you need 3 Pokemon to do Team Star, and we didn't have 3 Ice-type Pokemon. Our primary Pokemon was Starter, the Glaceon, and Yoshi, the Frigibax. We did get Sheldon, the Cloyster, last time, so we technically could have done it. But I kind of thought, I knew we were going to get Eugene, and we also ended up getting Snows-a-Lot as well. So I kind of just thought it made sense to wait and make sure we had a few more Pokemon. Because this will be a cakewalk. A cheesecake walk, if you will. Anyway, here we go. Oh, I only take 2D boys. Archie, you're here. So if I say Archie, I mean I only date 2D boys because I just can't be bothered to say I only date 2D boys because I even just messed up saying it then. Anyway, we have some punk guards guarding this gate. So up ahead is the base of operations for Team Star's Dark Crew. You may know us as the Sagan Squad, or Sagan Squad, I don't know. But anyway. And they don't take too kindly to random kids sniffing around their turf. So if I don't turn myself in... no, not turn myself in, just turn myself around. They'll have to send us packing. But... Oh, hang on, they know who I am. They're Genshin Impact fans. Yes, I'm Bo Bridgend. I'm the voice of Chongyun. Oh no, wait, they know me for my ice-type battling prowess. Okay, so yes, but yes, I am the piece of work who is declaring war on Team Star. Yes, that's me. Yes, maybe I am. Maybe I am. Hey, and Nightbot's here as well. Hey, Nightbot. So maybe I am, he says. Cool as a cucumber. Honestly, we did buy cucumber for our sandwich earlier, I think. Honesty's not always the best policy, you know. But doesn't matter who I am, I'm not getting through. Buzz off or get thrashed in battle. What'll it be? I'm gonna take you on. I'll get out of your hair. No, I'm gonna take you on. So anyway, like sassy kids like you are the worst. That's it. Prepare to get stomped in the dirt. So here we go. We have a battle. Huzzah! We're gonna do some battling. Ooh, Murkrow. Okay, interesting. So Murkrow is annoyingly good against our Crabominable because it's flying and dark. But we're just going to use an Ice Punch. Oh no, Wing Attack. Ooh, that did quite a lot. Was that a crit? No, that wasn't a crit. Dang. But anyway, there we go. Ice Punch. Nice, easy breezy. So yes. Do they have another Pokemon? No. Okay. I do wish... One thing that does kind of bother me about this game, I know this is a real small thing, it's a nitpick, but I wish all the trainers had like at least 2 Pokemon. Because it just seems so weird going into the whole battle thing and the music and blah, blah, blah. And then just like beating one Pokemon, and it's like not any different from a wild battle. And I just wish every trainer had 2 Pokemon in this game. But anyway. Yes, their pose never ceases to amaze you. Yeah, I like their pose. I do like the star thing. It's very cool. I do like the star thing they do. How the heck could you lose? 'Cause you're weak. No, no, I'm just pretty strong. I've been around the block a few times when it comes to Pokemon. But anyway, hasta la vista! And, hasta la vista. So they're gonna go, we're gonna fade to black, and then they're gone. Yeah, she's new to the team. Might have a little chat with her about that attitude. Anyway, he doesn't really want to fight me, so this guy's gonna just go as well. He's very polite. He's wishing me good luck, amigo, and doing the hasta la vista, and yeah. So, oh, here we go. We have a phone call, and this is Cassiopeia. See, I see you took care of the guards. Nice work. Now, hold up in that base is Team Star's Dark Crew, the Sagan Squad. Their boss, Giacomo, runs pretty much the whole of Team Star, and he also produced that wild soundtrack of theirs himself. I love Team Star's music, it's so good. He's a sharp guy. Even our declaration of war won't have ruffled him in the slightest. His plan is probably to wear you down with a wave of grunts, then finish you off himself. No use trying to outthink strategic types like him. Bring him down with a head-on attack, like a Crabominable! Just keep on defeating as many Pokemon as you can until the big man himself shows up. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Sagan Squad off the map. Okay, let's do it. Hang on, I'm just gonna... Okay, so, do we need to... Yeah, we're gonna heal up Eugene quickly. I do love the instant heal things. Right, anyway, hang on, we've got some questions and stuff here. I'm so brainwashed, I hear Amigo and brain snaps to Ranzo Kiyama. Yes, Lexi, I completely agree. Yeah, Amigo is very much a Ranzo word, from Ranzo from Beyblade. Which, if anyone doesn't know, I'm in Beyblade Burst Quad Drive as Bashara Suriro. I absolutely love the show, I love Bashara, it's great. Can you transfer Pokemon from Sword and Shield to Violet and Scarlet? Not yet, not at the time of the stream, but in the future, that will totally be a thing. heard the cheesecake talk and wants to go bake. Yes, go bake a cheesecake after the stream. Like, please hang around for the stream, or at least leave the stream running in the background. But yeah, no, definitely go make a cheesecake if you've got the ingredients. I haven't made a cheesecake since I was in England, but anyway. Are you ready to challenge Team Star using the first 3 Pokemon in your party? So this is why we needed to have 3 ice types first. This is why it's taken us so long to do any Team Star stuff. Ding, ding, ding! We're going to go face King K. Rool in the boxing ring at the end of Donkey Kong 64. No, I'm kidding. But hey, look, there's Clive. Clive, who we totally is not reminiscent of anyone else. Careful now, Bo. Team Star has a unique way of doing battle. They call it a Star Barrage. To get through it, you'll need to use the R button to send out multiple Pokemon and have them battle at the same time. If your Pokemon get low on health, come back here and I'll heal them up for you. The grunts you'll be facing will heal up their Pokemon too, so stay sharp out there, buddy. But anyway, oh no, we've rattled the alarm. But yes, yeah, Ranzo is Brazilian, so there's like Brazilian Portuguese. Yeah, there's even a line actually where he like says a word. It may even be like amigo or something. Yeah, I think he says a word. It may even be amigo, but Hannah's like, what? Sort of thing, and I'm like, Ranzo's from Brazil. Like Bashara's like, Ranzo's from Brazil, and Brazil they speak Portuguese or something like that. There's a line in the early episodes. Anyway, heads up, gang. So we've raised the alarm. Some jumped up little kid is gonna storm the base, and they're gonna try and teach me a lesson. That one thing I do think is a bit silly about this. You get 10 minutes to do it. And I get that in theory, you could beat these Pokemon one by one. I understand that. But, like, so yes, you could beat these Pokemon. You could beat these Pokemon, like, one by one. I should have gone for a different Pokemon. Oh no, wait, Cloyster would be good against these. Cloyster would be good against the Murkrow. Okay, good. So, yeah. So as you can see, they're sending out lots of Pokemon. We then have to send out our Pokemon with R using the Let's Go feature. This will literally take like less than a minute and a half. I probably should have used a different Pokemon there, but oh well. But look, we've already got 11 in like 30 seconds, and I'm not really even paying attention. Hang on, hang on, I didn't mean to. Hang on, there we go. Sorry. Normally I do one at a time, but my Pokemon were all just in like a terrible order there. Okay, we'll take on the Sableye with Cloyster, and then what are these Pokemon? These are tiny. Are they just like Nimbles or something? Oh yeah, Nimbles. Okay. Where are more Pokemon? Come on, I need more Pokemon. Zorua, here we go. I love Zorua. Zorua is one of my favorites. Zoroark, I think, is like my favorite from Gen 5. Oh, hang on, here are Murkrows. Cloyster's good against these. And then Frostmoth is good against the Sneasels. Perfect, we're getting in the groove now. Which is a shame, because we've just beaten this thing. There we go, finished. Okay, there we go. So, yes, sorry. So sometimes you want to kind of time your type matchups so that you utilize those secondary typings. But anyway, so yeah, you just run around and press R essentially, but if you can kind of time your button presses so that you can kind of send out, you could see we had Crabominable, then Frostmoth, then Cloyster, and so if you can kind of see, if you see like 2 sets of Pokemon and it's like, oh, my first one is good against this set, and then my second Pokemon is good against that set. But anyway, this is Giacomo of the Team Star's Dark Crew, the Dark Crew, as M&G TV probably calls it. Hop goes the Sneasel. That was an episode title, yes. But yes, I know that song largely from an episode of Thomas the Tank Engine, funnily enough. Right, I don't really have a voice of Giacomo, but so this is probably going to end up just sounding like a cooler Arvin or something. But
you've done a real number on us, Party Crasher. Bo, was it? I'm Giacomo. At the deck, I go by DJ Vice. Call me whichever. It's a vibe either way. Nice to meet you and all, but how about we skip straight to your outro? Don't worry, I'll play you a sick requiem as you crash and burn. Let's get this party started!
Imagine, yeah, I kind of thought like Brooklyn accent or something. No, I did kind of think that too, like, because Giacomo, it's like Italian, so kind of, it's got that like Italian sound to it, doesn't it? So it could be like, hey, I'm Giacomo.
I'm gonna lay you down a sick requiem. Yeah, we'll do this actually. You don't really think things through, do ya? Declaring war on Team Star is something I didn't read the rest. I don't need to read the rest. I'm Giacomo.
So anyway. Right, unfortunately, Crabominable is slow. But you're gonna cry the accent. Hopefully that's like a good crying. Like, oh, you like it because it's just like, it's fun. But anyway.
How's that for an opening track? I'll spin you up good, Party Crasher.
That's kind of like a Raphael kind of Turtles thing as well. Like,
Hey, I'm Raphael. I'm gonna beat the snot out of you.
but there we go. Okay, good. We found a voice in Giacomo then.
I'm gonna send out my reverb room. Time to up the tempo. This show ain't over yet.
It's really light and expensive. Yes, light, small. My laptop's quite light and small, but I imagine his is way better than mine, which is why I like can't use a camera or do anything beyond like streaming a Nintendo Switch on this. Right. Anyway, so we've got the car.
Oh no, it's using metal sound. Ah, that's not good. Oh, this music. Oh, this music.
Hang on, just go. This music goes so hard, it's great. Oh, that didn't do very much, but that's okay. We're just gonna keep brick breaking it. It's fine. Oh, quick claw, yes, clutch, quick claw. Oh man, try saying that 5 times fast. Clutch, quick claw. Yes, okay, good. Okay, one more hit and we're good. It's using Swift. Swift. Doesn't it have the like steel type move? Oh, we stuck in there. 2 HP. Let's go. All right, that's another badge. Yeah, River Room. Ah, we defeated Giacomo. Oh, we busted that car up good. Sorry, car. Wow, that was a nice laptop. Well done to hold on to that laptop. But yeah, sorry, that was kind of anticlimactic. I'm trying to like up the energy, but it's like, it's kind of.
Oh, guess that's it. That's that. Even whatever. I don't care. I don't need to follow the script.
So about 1.5 years ago, everything was in sepia tone.
Guess that's that.
Oh god, now I have to come up with 5 voices. I can't even remember which one Ortega is. Is Ortega the big woman, a lady person? The big lady woman person. Because Atticus is the ninja one, Mella's the Mella one. No, it was Ortega the Ortega's the fairy boy. No, Ortega's fairy boy, sorry. And then Aries big lady. Okay, so, hang on. So he's kind of like, okay. So,
what's up, Giacomo? Did something happen? The big boss just wanted to take on some stuff. So we had a chat and settled on a few plans.
A few plans? Like, for what? Actually, no, Mela, I feel like Mela should be like Cockney. But anyway, I'll switch it up in a sec.
Operation Star, first of all. And also, a new code of conduct for the team. You know how tons of new members have joined up recently?
I pressed A.
Well, we figure we gotta make some team rules, like a code, so we'll all be on the same page. Nice.
What? No, what? That's not her voice. I'm sorry. I need to think.
Nice.
No, what? That was the same nice. What am I thinking of? I need to.
You'll come up with a great code for us, won't you, Chico?
Okay, I don't have a voice for her. We'll figure out her voice later on. I don't know her voice. I don't. She might be quite loud because she's got the face paint and stuff. But you come up with a great code for us, won't you, Giacomo?
No thanks. Way too much pressure. I mean, yeah, I used to be president of the school council, but you know everyone ended up hating me after that, right?
Of course we know. You forced a ton of stuffy rules on everyone, and they wouldn't take it. We got some other nerd to replace you after, like, 5 minutes. I cannot help but concur. Male students' hair must stray no further than 1.8 inches below the nape, and so forth. Your rules were a vexation made manifest.
My point exactly. So you'll all agree that I shouldn't be let anywhere near this new code.
Hang on, which one's Ortega?
But you always know what's best for the team. You always know what's best for the team, Giacomo. You look out for us.
And then I don't know her voice. You've earned our trust over many times. What is... I'm gonna have to figure out a voice for her. I'm sorry. Okay, so Chisa. You have just exactly put the nail in the head about why I didn't want to, because it's like the Amazon ladies from Futurama. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but I feel like that's very disrespectful to her, you know? Like, you have earned our trust many times over, and snoo snoo. Without you, Team Star just wouldn't work. Okay, that's going to be her voice for now. We'll settle on something proper later, but I am sorry, Eri, that you are going to be a meme. You're going to be the meme in this one. That stuck-up student council prez isn't who you are anymore, man. A code written by the Giacomo I'm looking at now, I'd follow that any day. As would I. Oh, okay. Thanks for the ego boost, everyone. I'll do it. I'll write up the darn code. Right, anyway. I did the best I could. I wrote that code myself, and there's no going back on it now. My days as a boss are over. So here, take my star badge, would you? Well, he's very respectful, shaking hands, but yeah. That's kind of inspired by a little bit, it's like a more New Yorky Nolan North's Raphael from the 2007 TMNT film. Anyway, Team Star, there we go. Shaking hands. Keep the voice. I assume that's for the Amazon lady. Yeah, she's just gonna be a meme. I'm sorry. She just, because again, like I said last time, I'm just not gonna be as good at doing female characters generally. I do have one fun voice later for one of the women coming up, but I think generally, but anyway, his eyebrows are incredible. I agree, Chisa. So I'll give you this choice TM too. You earned it, fair and square. There we go, TM62, foul play, a very good move. Anyway, Buck. Yes, Lixel. Anyway, Buck. Let's go, women, let's go. But yeah, so I'm sorry that I cannot represent you very well, ladies, but yeah. So, this is how the party ends. But let's talk about those Pokemon of yours. They're crazy strong, huh? You learned those trainer chops at the academy? Like, what moves did you use and stuff? Sure did. Huh. Okay. You like it at the academy. You like it at the academy? Having fun? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I never go there or do anything, but yeah, I like it. No kidding. Sorry to interrupt, but are you Giacomo? I think I should kind of keep this voice more consistent with the other voice. That he's totally not the same as, and I nearly just freaking knocked my laptop over. Good golly gosh, that was scary. Whoa! Oh, hey, yo! I wasn't expecting a giant pompadour to make a guest appearance today. You get a Quaxel to style that up for you? It's also quite similar to a Rocket Raccoon as well. Like, it's real! But I'm just after a quick word. Would you mind? Sure. I can tell it's gonna be something annoying, but I guess I'm newly freed up for time. Thanks. I'll get straight to it. It seems all of you in Team Star are headed for expulsion if you keep up your current activities. So why won't you break up the team and start attending class at the academy again? That's what you want to know? As it happens, we're actually waiting on a pal. Though, we don't know if they'll be coming back. A pal? A close friend of yours, are they? They're only the strongest boss in all of Team Star. Like how there's a top champion who's the absolute #1 trainer, you know? They're the one who invited us other bosses to form the team. We call him the Big Boss. And where is this big boss of yours now? Wouldn't we like to know? We haven't heard from him in, I don't know, must be a year and a half now? We thought that if we kept Team Star going, then they'd get back in touch one day. But the teachers keep pressing us to call it quits, and then we get party crashers like you two. Maybe the big boss did ditch us. They were talking about breaking up the team before and all. So, Team Star and this big boss of yours, they're really that important to you? Is the sky blue? Let me put it in words you eggheads at the academy might understand. They're my greatest treasure. Aww. Yeah, the music's really lovely here too, yeah. So there we go. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you guys are liking the voices. That's what you come to expect here at Bovio Games. But yeah, just a reminder. I'm sure Nightbot will remind us promptly. But if you are enjoying this video, if you do enjoy these voices, please make sure to like and subscribe. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please do. It really helps. It really helps recommend this video to other people. So if you're one of the people who hasn't clicked like yet, if you've been watching for an hour or whatever and you haven't click that like button yet, please do. On the last stream had had fewer views than the previous one, but it had way more likes, and I know it's because Logan, you got the Palafin. Excellent, well done. Congrats. There we go. What story arc that was. So anyway, phone is ringing. Bo, it's me. It seems Giacomo no longer carries his Team Star badge, the symbol of his status as a boss. He gave it to you, did he? Yep, yes indeedy. I see. With its boss out of the picture, the Sagan squad is pretty much done for. Oh, Giacomo. Oh, look at my sad face! Sorry, got caught up in my thoughts for a second. Now, about your reward, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone, as promised. There we go, 5,000 LP, very nice. Very nice indeed. And now we can make more TMs. So I will be checking these in a second, because we'll see. But I took the liberty of adding some new entries to the range of TMs you can make at TM machines. These new TMs should help you improve your Pokemon's battle capabilities even further. In any case, you did some solid work out there. So much so that you deserve an extra reward. Someone from my supply unit will be there soon to give you some materials for making TMs. Screen goes to black. Unfortunately, that is a thing you'll notice in this game. But anyway. Oh, and there's Nightbot. Yes! See, like, if you're enjoying this stream, please consider giving it a like and subscribe to the channel. So please do. Again, if you haven't subscribed, I think like 90% of you are, but if you're one of the 10% who aren't, please do consider subscribing. It's free. It doesn't, like, affect anything for you, but it just really does help me out. We're so close to 1,500 as well, 1,500, so I'd really love to reach 1,500. So please, consider that subscription. Anyway, and liking the video. Again, liking and subscribing, they're both free. It's just an easy click. You're going to eat lunch, BRB. I hope you leave the video on in the background, so it still all counts and everything. But anyway. Or at least pause it. Either pause it or leave it running. But anyway, I'm Penny from the supply unit. Hey, we remember Penny. You probably don't remember, but you got me out from a tight spot by the school stairs. Yeah, no, it was like 2 weeks ago, but I remember. I was glad to help. I remember. Oh, your significant other's coming to join. Yay! Good, good, good. I hope they enjoy it too. Oh, so you do remember. But I'm helping out with Operation Starfall as part of my independent study, the treasure hunt. I'm good with machines and hacking and stuff, so I'll be working behind the scenes. Yeah, her hoodie's like really cool, or sweater. I think it's got a hood. Looks like it's got a hood. So here you go, your bonus reward from Cassiopeia. And here we go, we've got loads of Pokemon materials. So that's the kind of stuff we've been farming for and stuff like that. You should be able to make a ton of TMs with those. And Cassiopeia said you'll get more rewards each time you take out one of Team Star's bases. Sorry. Also, I heard all about how you had your Pokemon charge into battle. It seems you're pretty amazing. With a trainer as strong as you on our side, I'm sure the operation will go just fine. There's 4 more squad bosses left, so, good luck. Bye. That cute little wave. Yeah, that's got a hood. That's a hoodie. We've identified the hoodie. Right, we're just going to have a quick drink, because I just did a load of voices there. But hey, look, the barrier's gone. Huzzah. But let's have a look around this base, because you can find items in and around the base. So let's have a look around this base quickly, and then okay, Lixo, thank you so much for all your chats and everything, Lixo. Hopefully see you again soon. But yeah, anyway, let's have a look around this base. Oh, we can dash now. I forgot we can dash. Haha! V-dash, 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 V-dash. Yes, ooh, look at that wind. Ooh. Right, anyway, sorry. Any items here? Items. Where are the items? I think they're basically right at the top. So let me just check the top. It is a huge outdoor-based Satella, and with this lag, it makes it even bigger. But anyway, look at all this zigzagging. Good golly gosh. There we go. That's what we wanted. Encore. Encore. That isn't what I wanted. But anyway, that's not really what I wanted, but oh well. So let's just, sorry, camera's a bit funny here, I do apologize. It's a little bit like motion sicknessy, I do apologize for anyone of a more sensitive stomach. Right, okay, so, but yeah, you always want to check the team star bases, because there is like a lot of, there is potentially stuff that you can find that's hidden. I think you can also find gimme ghouls sometimes. Oh, look, here's an item. See, look, and a Dark Terror Shard. So, and those are useful if you want to change your Terror type. So if you want to change your Terror type to a Dark type, which I don't think is a thing you'd want to do all that often, but still, that was just a vending machine. Then, you know, that's cool. Right, okay. Whoa, hang on. There we go, sorry. That was going like way too fast there. So hang on, where are we going now? No, we don't want to go this way. Well, no, or do we? Yes, no, we do want to go this way. I'm sorry. What am I talking about? I'm dithering and blathering and all kinds of stuff. I think basically, actually, I think we didn't go this way before, so we should go this way now. So yeah, we want to go south. We want to go southeast. Was this the barrier that was there before? Let's just heal up Eugene. And let's... I'm just going to put Glaceon at the top because it is our like strongest thing. I know Yoshi's highest level, but... Because, okay, I got a bit disoriented here because basically there was... Hang on a sec. I believe... Hang on... There was another exit here, and that's what... Yes, okay. Good, this is what I wanted to find. I'm sorry. Right, so there we go. So there is the exit. There's Swablu, there's Capsakid. Capsakid, that's a great name, by the way. We'll get some Mankeys. I shouldn't really do them with a Glaceon. That's not the best matchup. But oh well. Right, okay. That barricade. Let's see what this person says about the barricade. That barricade over there is part of Team Starbase. Team Star is trouble, so battle me instead. So basically, yeah, this is kind of like in anticipation of that barrier being there. But what Alfredo doesn't know is that we've taken that barrier down. There's a gap there now, so... okay, given that he has a Magikarp, I can see why he wasn't able to take down the barrier himself. Not to throw too much shade at you there, my dude, but I am gonna throw shade at you there because you have a Magikarp. Like, we love Magikarp here, but like, don't like legitimately use it in battle as a as like a choice against me. Right, we've got Arrokuda, so let's... who should we use against Arrokuda? Let's use Yoshi. Let's see how this goes. But yeah, nice to be battling again. Oh, so chat, I do have a question for you. It's not just about how many badges do you think we'll get today. We now got 2, so the 8% of people who said 1, I am sorry, you are now out of the running. But yeah, if you haven't voted in the poll, figure out how many badges we're going to get today. We have 2 currently. Do you think we'll only end up with 2, or do you think we'll get a 3rd, or do you think we'll even get a 4th? Ooh, so let's see. But I do actually have a question for you guys in chat. So today, at the time of doing this, it is the 10th of December. I have been consistently streaming on Saturdays, okay? So I did like November 26th, December 3rd, today's December 10th. I'm going to do December 17th next week. And then the one after that is December 24th. Are you guys cool with / okay with a Christmas Eve stream? It would be at the same time and stuff, so it'd be like the same time as all these ones have been. But would that be okay? Or is Christmas Eve, like, not a good day for you? Like, do you know what I mean? Do you guys, like, have family coming? Do you have people who you need to, like, tend to and do stuff for? Or is it one of those things where you're going to just, like, sneak away and watch a stream anyway? Because I don't know, you know, it may just be one of those things where you celebrate Christmas, but, you know, where you may celebrate Christmas, but like you like Christmas Eve can be a bit of a boring day anyway, but maybe you don't celebrate Christmas. Logan just said you don't celebrate Christmas, so it's okay with you. So exactly. So I don't, you know, it's one of those things where also as well, sometimes like family will like arrive on Christmas Eve, so like they don't arrive till like later in the day. So if Christmas Eve is okay, and then also I suppose like is New Year's Eve okay? Again, like an early, I mean New Year's Eve, I imagine shit like the morning on New Year's Eve, like I imagine that should be fine. But yeah, and then also my birthday is coming up in a few weeks as well, so I may do like a stream on my birthday, which is a little bit after New Year's. So, oh my gosh, this is very laggy. I might like exit the game and go back into it just in case the lag or whatever. But yeah, because I know if I do it on Christmas Eve, it might be one of those things where the stream doesn't get as many views afterwards. Like, you know, people who are going to watch on catch up, it may be harder because, like, obviously catching up is like Christmas Day and Boxing Day and all that stuff. But yeah, and then same with New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. But yeah, I may do like a birthday stream. I'd kind of love to do like a birthday subathon stream, and I'd stream something different. It wouldn't be Pokemon. I have an idea for what could be like a fun stream. A fun stream that would be that could also be a bit of a subathon. See if we can get people to like subscribe to the channel, watch the stream, stuff like that. Yeah, so you know, funny that my birthday is in winter lot. Yeah, given that I'm Chongyun and everything, yes. But yeah, so I may do. So if like the days, if like the day after New Year's, you're free, and maybe that one I would probably do at a different time of the day. I would probably do that more at like nighttime or something. So I would kind of have my birthday during the day, and then once the day is over and I've like had dinner and all kinds of stuff, then I would do a birthday stream for a few hours, and we'd maybe try and turn it into a bit of a subathon as well. Does that sound like a fun idea? Like try and get more people to subscribe to the channel. I don't know whether we'll be done with this ice type challenge by then. We probably won't because this is taking so long. But anyway, sorry, hang on. We're gonna save. I'm just gonna save, and I'm just gonna like load up the game again, because yeah, because I just want to see if that changes the lag or anything. But yeah, so I'm glad. So okay, so all these like, so Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve, birthday. That all sounds good to you guys, okay? I might still post this on Twitter or something like that. But yeah. Archie, if you do that, you could invite other VAs too. That is possible. I would need to figure out how to like incorporate Discord into my recordings, and given I'm the guy who didn't remember to plug a microphone in, that may not be the best thing. But also as well, like New Year's is an awkward time for people and stuff like that. So I'll have to see. I'll have to see on that one. That might be a bit of an easier said than done kind of thing. But it could be a fun idea as well. But at the same time, I do have an idea for the like stream I want to do. So it would be okay, this is working a little bit better already. So I think maybe that did help to just boot it and reboot it. Right, so I am using an Elgato, and I do use OBS. She uses like Streamlabs instead of OBS. So that could be different. But anyway, we'll figure all that out later on. Again, I have an idea for like a birthday stream. I mean, maybe I could even have multiple birthday streams. Maybe I could have one on my birthday that I just do solo, where I do the idea that I have in mind, and then we could do one with other people or something like that. I don't know. Or just other people could hop in for chat. I don't know, but it just depends. I will admit I am a bit of a picky person when it comes to other people. I wouldn't just... I'm one of those people where I wouldn't just want other people to join the stream because they exist and are other people. They're kind of like people where it's like, well, I really like that person, so yes, them I would like to join the stream. But I'm not a sort of the more the merrier type person when it comes to like my birthday and stuff. For things like my birthday, I like to just celebrate with people who are like important to me and who I really care about. So... but anyway, we got a new voice. Hang on, I need to have a drink before we have a voice, and I probably need to turn this microphone down because we got a new voice. Hang on a sec. So, hang on. So I apologize if I'm a little bit quieter now, but it's just because this character is probably going to be a little bit loud, and I don't want to break your headphones. So,
Volton the loser! I'm late!
was it. That's all he says. Sorry, I thought he said more. Kofu, wait! They got away. Oh, how am I supposed to return this to him now? That wasn't even really quite properly fully the voice, but anyway. Kofu, for me, totally reads Scottish. He reads as a big, bombastic Scotsman. So that is how we're going to be playing him. But anyway, oh hey, you're here's a gym challenger, right? Yes, I am. I knew it, of course you are. That big man that just left is Kofu, leader of this Cascarafa gym. He has a bit of a childlike side to him, and today he's run off to the market without his wallet. He'll be in big trouble without it. That's where you come in, kind gym challenger. I'm gonna get you to do my job for me. I swear, like, some of the language he uses is like very like Scottish as well. Like, it fits with a Scottish accent. So anyway, so that's where you come in, kind gym challenger. Could you please take Kofu's wallet, Tim? Yes. Now, does his wallet look the same in Violet as it does in Scarlet, or does he have a different wallet? It looks like a Venonat in... Oh, okay, there we go. But yeah, I really like that it's got like the Venonat design. That's quite fun. But yeah, Kofu's one of my favorites. He's just big and blustering. I love it. It's great. But anyway, but we have to deliver it at Porto Marinada or whatever it's called. So this can be your gym test. So remember how we had to... why do I keep forgetting the name of the game every single time? The game with the cars and the football. I forget it every time. It's in my head, and then as soon as I think, oh, I'll say the name of the football car game, it then goes out of my head every time on stream. I promise I do know it, but like whenever I think about it on stream, I forget the name of it. You in an alternate universe. Hi. Oh, Nick, and hi. Hi, Nick. Hey, Nick. How you doing? So anyway, Kofu's heading to Porto Marinada. Cars and the football. Yeah, the Rocket League, Xander, thank you. Gosh, I forget Rocket League every time. Because I always think of cars and football, and it's not either. Rocket League doesn't actually have anything to do with either of those. Rocket League. So in the first episode, we had to Rocket League an Olive into a goal using our Maridon. And then for Brassius, we had to find a load of Sunflora. Here we have to return a lost wallet. That's not quite as exciting, but anyway. But yes, anyway. Be careful though, there are many dangerous Pokemon in the desert. So yeah, so we're basically doing this woman's job for her. Sorry to, point it out that way, but it's true. So we have to, right, so we're going to set that as our destination. So how do we leave town? I forget. Nope, that's a dead end. So we actually have already been to Cascarafa, for people who remember last week. We got the Waterstone just from over there, just ahead here, like by this waterfall, by the tree by the waterfall. The game likes to crash on his back. Yeah, I better make sure I save and stuff a lot. Yeah, one thing, yeah, I've heard this town is quite busy and can crash the game for people and stuff. And then the other thing is, like rain and water like really messes up this game. Like this game does not like rain and water. It really slows things down. But yeah. Right, so okay, so we're gonna just travel through the desert. We're not even gonna follow a pathway. We're just gonna go through the desert on this one. We're just gonna YOLO through the desert. Okay. So hang on, let's have a look. Oh, okay, so we're gonna just go across here. Okay, and then we're gonna connect with the pathway here. Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. And look, is this? Oh, that's a water type raid. We saw any ice type things, but yes, crossing the California desert. Yes, exactly. That's the thing people kind of forget about California. Even though like LA, even though LA is a city, and all that good stuff, it is ultimately at the end of the day the desert. So weather-wise, it is very much the desert. And my mum didn't really kind of realize this. I spoke to my mum recently, and it was about 7 o'clock in the morning here. I got up very early and sort of spoke to them, because it was like before dinner for them, and just as I was like starting my day. And so I was speaking to her at 7 o'clock, and she didn't really think about what time it was or anything. She didn't really realize what time it was. But she was like, oh, it must be... nice and warm over there, because like, oh, it's LA and it's sunny, and like and don't get me wrong, like the winters are like still kind of mild here, kind of thing. Like you can go outside in a t-shirt during the day, which you can't in other places, so you get like a lot of mildness, a lot of sunshine, But the thing she didn't realize is that it still gets really cold at night here. And I do mean like really cold. So I and it was really cold that morning, and I was like, oh no, like, no mum, I was like, it gets really like legitimately cold at night. And like, I'm English, you know, like there's some people who they're like, oh, it's kind of cold or whatever, and I'm like, it's not cold. But then like winters at night though are genuinely cold here, and it's so fascinating because it can get pretty warm during the day and cold at night. And that day was the perfect day to demonstrate it, because I like got my phone out and like checked the temperature and stuff, and I sort of said to my mum what it was, and oh, moonstone, nice. And it was, I can't remember the temperature, it was like 50 or 60, like a low 60 or like 50 something in Fahrenheit, but it was like 9 degrees Celsius, which is pretty cold, you know. And again, that was like at 7 in the morning, so I imagine like during the actual night time it was a lot, I imagine during the actual night time it was a lot colder, you know, like it had probably warmed up a little bit because the sun had come up. And but then during the day it went up to like 70 something Fahrenheit, like 25 degrees Celsius. So it went from like 9 Celsius to 25 Celsius, which is huge. That's like, you know, like autumn, that's like an okay autumn day in England versus a sort of nice, like a good summer day in England. Like it's really incredible. So yeah, during the winter you do have to like wrap up at night, and you do have to have the heating on. You can't just have AC be on a cold setting all the time. Right, 2 whole decades. What is this man 2 whole decades-ing about? Let's figure it out. So it's 17 Fahrenheit where you are. That is low, because like 32 is freezing in Fahrenheit, so that's really low. Xander, for you it's 56 Fahrenheit. Day before yesterday, 82 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's crazy how some places can just jump around a whole lot. So this dude's got 20 years of studies at the academy under his belt. So okay, so here's one of our many adult students, Luis, or Lewis. He's got a Basculin. He's got a Basculin that we're not very good against. But let's just use Swift. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. There's a thing I'm forgetting about. There is a thing I am forgetting about. Ah, Sandstorm. Oh, I should have used Ice Shard. I knew to do that. Okay. Right, does he have another Pokemon, or what's going on here? Oh, Fridge wants to learn Thunder Wave. Okay, well this will be useful for catching stuff. It'll be more useful than Charge. Like, Charge is kind of a cool attack, but it's just not really that useful. Oh, hey, Nightbot. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream and our chats about weather and cheesecakes and my funny voices, then please make sure you've clicked that like button. Right, Pawniard. Eugene. We're going to go with Eugene. A really funny thing, actually, is because, you know, those of you who've been watching these streams know I have Scarlet and Violet, and Scarlet was like my main game, and then Violet is my one that I'm using for like this challenge, and it's just funny because there are a couple of trainers I would encounter in Scarlet that I like had missed, like on early routes and stuff like that, you know, really easy places, really low level trainers, and there are trainers that I just kind of missed, or I just hadn't bothered fighting for whatever reason. And I normally, in previous games, I don't really do that. I fight everyone, but in this game, it's just a little bit harder to like fight everyone. I'm actually not gonna teach Slam. Hang on. Who's learning Aurora Beam? Oh, you are. Okay. Yeah, we'll go for that instead of Icy Wind. Icy Wind is cool, but yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So, anyway, so yeah, there are a couple of trainers I discovered, but it was really funny. I discovered trainers who I was like, oh, I haven't fought this trainer, and then when I like actually saw them and I saw their name, I was like, oh, wait a minute, I remember this trainer because I fought them in Violet, and it's just so weird that we're doing all this like early game stuff in Violet and we're fighting these trainers, but like in Scarlet I just totally missed them, because in this game we're like, you know, actually trying to we're like actually trying to, you know, sort of beat the trainers, or like all the trainers or whatever. So so let's see what TMs we've got here. Fake Tears, Agility, Mud Slap, Protect, Fire Fang, Thunder Fang, Ice Fang. I feel like Frigibax does learn that, and we don't have the requisite materials for that. So low kick is a good move, but we don't. Ryzik, or Ryzilk, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but you're late. Don't worry, I had a disastrous start to this myself. We haven't made as much progress as I would have liked, so it's all good. You're absolutely fine. Confuse Ray, Disarming Voice, no, Trailblaze, Pounce, Charge Beam, okay. Poison Tail, Aerial Ace, Bulldoze. Oh, we don't have there's a material we're missing. That's annoying. Magical Leaf, Icy Wind, but we don't have the materials. Mud Shot. Oh, Mud Shot, that's interesting. But that's not one I want. Draining Kiss. No, I think there's a Pokemon that learns that later, but we don't actually want to teach it. I just want to check if there's any moves. There are moves that we have that I want to just make sure that So I just want to see what oh, Ice Spinner. Wow, we can make Ice Spinner already? That's kind of something. Helping Hand, Grassy Terrain, Psychic Terrain, Misty Terrain. Okay, so we can't make any TMs. But let me just check one other thing. Let me just check what TMs we actually have, because I can't remember what TMs we have. Struggle Bug, Throw Pounce, Poison Tail, Aerial Ace, Metal Claw, Swift, Draining Kiss, Stored Power, Fling, Sunny Power, Foul Play, Drain Punch, Thunder Wave, Encore Surf, Calm Mind, Helping Hand, Grassy Terrain, Psychic Terrain. Okay, so right, none of that's useful. We just wasted a load of time. I do apologize. I like the way people misspell my name, so I don't really mind. It sounds very, very pog, so feel free to come up with any spelling you want. But let's think, it looks like RYZHLK, unless my eyesight's failing me, which it could, because I have terrible eyesight. Cindy. Bo, yesterday my nephew made blue Hawaiian Punch popsicles, and he pulled them out today and showed me just how nice and blue they were, and said they were like Chongyun's popsicles. That's amazing. I bet those are, that sounds really delicious, and I bet that's probably kind of like the sweet popsicles that Chongyun makes. There's like the 3 popsicles. There's like the sweet ones, the more regular ones, and there's the sort of spicy ones, and I imagine that's like the nice, delicious sweet ones that that did also help revive his, that helped balance out his yin and yang energies. Right, okay, so we got Pokemon. Just need to be careful of any shinies. Ooh, I'm terrified of bumping into a shiny and not realizing. Ooh. But yeah, we're gonna cross this desert. There's a reason why. There's a reason why I do want to cross this desert and go to this town. Bullet Seed. Oh, that's a TM I wanted. That is a TM I wanted. I'll get into why later. But I did want Bullet Seed, so that's very good. I'm happy about that. Anyway. So Rizik. Or it could be like Rizik or something like that. But it means ginger in Russian. Oh, interesting. Ginger. I wonder if in... A thing I've thought is I wonder if, like, in different countries and cultures, if, like, ginger has different... If it, like, translates differently. Because obviously there's ginger like the spice, you know, like the root. But then there's also ginger is in orange. So you kind of wonder if there's any kind of change because of that. Oh, whoa, there's Silicobra and Sandaconda. I'm not sure if I've ever seen a Sandaconda. That's cool. Oh no, there's lots of... No, I must have seen a Sandaconda. Because there's loads of them here. I don't know if Cacnea was one of the things I needed to beat, but oh well. Yeah, so you just wonder if, like, different languages have different meanings and stuff like that. I mean, different languages have different colors. I've heard things that, like, was it like in I mean, Rizik, if you know Russian, outside of the word ginger, There's one thing I heard. I think it was something about, it might have been Russia, it might have been somewhere else. I'm sure it's something where it's like, oh, in Russia, they don't really have a word for blue. They kind of have like, they have like a light blue. They have like a word for light blue color, and they have like a word for dark blue color. So it'd be like if you had like teal and navy, but you didn't have blue, and teal and navy weren't like associated with one another, if that makes sense. That's the thing I've heard. I can't remember if it was with Russian, but yeah, Archie, ginger the root is called gemba in Dutch, but ginger as in the hair color is called rude because of red. Right, exactly, yeah. So that's the thing, you just call it red hair. Whereas like here in like English language, there's like ginger, which means sort of orange color, because we say red hair as well, like red head, red hair, but you also say like ginger hair. But ginger is kind of associated with like kind of orange color. So ginger like orange, people usually name their cats like that. It also means redhead. Yeah, so... But so Rizik, what is like ginger as in like the root, the spice, the flavor, you know, like what is say like gingerbread? Like speaking of Christmas, we're close to Christmas, you know, what is like say gingerbread for you? What is ginger? What is gingerbread? Relor, okay, that's just done. But yeah. Because yeah, Satella, ginger kitties, exactly. That's the thing, I would say a ginger cat. I wouldn't even say like a redhead cat, I would say a ginger cat. But yeah. Oh, Chansey. We wanna beat Chansey when and where we can. Sheldon, you're good for this. Okay, let's just sneak. There we go. But anyway. Oh, Shisa, welcome back. I'm just gonna attack this with Icicle Spear. I don't think we need to do the Shell Smash setup. I think this'll work. Yeah, this is gonna be a 4-shot. And if not, the 5 will definitely work. There we go. Lovely, beautiful. Look at that experience. Oh my gosh, look at that experience. Look at that experience. Good golly gosh. There is a video I want to make for YouTube, but I may need help from like a friend or something to get it done, because it's just there's a bit of setup I need to get it done. But anyway, look, there's the bike dude whose name I've forgotten. Cyclozar. Well, this Meowth isn't shiny, is it? So I am gonna just be like, this isn't shiny, is it, for everything? But yes, yeah, Icicle Spear, it's gonna be very OP. We're gonna run away from this if we can. Okay, good, we got away. I was a bit worried we might not be able to get away there. Meowth, you're not shiny, are you? Let's find out. No, just attack. Nope, not shiny. If you ever use Let's Go and your Pokemon starts like sweating and refuses to take on a Pokemon, it's because it's shiny. Right, okay, so here we go. We didn't fight many people in the desert, did we? We only oh, hey, Nightbot. Nightbot's just reminding you guys to be kind and thoughtful and respectful. And that there are technically rules in the chat, but, you know, so do check those out if you want to. But I think you guys are generally abiding by them and stuff, so it's all good. I feel that Girafarig was shiny then, because it just looked very dark, but I know that its shiny has like a blue nose, so I know that's not shiny. Right, we will. We're going to talk to this sign, because there's going to be a gimme ghoul. Yes. There's always a gimme ghoul by the signs. Xander, you didn't know. Oh, what about the Let's Go not KOing a shiny thing? Yeah, so if you send out your Pokemon and you do Let's Go, like if you're like, let's go, like this, there you go. So you just took out that Girafarig. It's not shiny. But it's actually getting worn out by the Girafarigs because it's not a good match. So hang on, we might have to just heal up at this Pokemon Center. We'll talk to this dude, lady, person in a sec, but I'm just... Oh, no. Oh, that's Veluza. I was gonna... Not Veluza, Volt and Veluza. Hang on, I'm going to need to turn the microphone down.
Volt and Veluza? Where in the world? You little flowers are getting battered by the sea breeze, something fierce, but you don't care. What strong, pretty little flowers. Where in the world can I go to find more like you? See, Ken, can I go to find more like you? Hee. Oh, shoot! I need to get down to the market. YOLO!
Sorry, I do need to work on that voice a bit to make it more consistent, because I have like several different Scottish voices, and I'm kind of just mangling them all into one there, and I need to stick to something consistent. But anyway. Oh, no. Never heard of gingerbread before? What about, you haven't like gingerbread man or anything like that? But yeah, I suppose, yeah, if you don't really celebrate Christmas the same way, then that makes sense. Icicle Spear! But anyway, the word has different meanings, from red to beautiful, also used for food by some. Interesting. But yeah, he's a real runner. He's kind of got that like that Barry energy for anyone who's played Diamond and Pearl. You know, that I'm gonna find you, and then so it just runs off everywhere. Never stops running. Oh, I really want to go to that Pokemon. Oh no! What did we just bump into? Oh, it's a Lokix. No, Lokix is gonna be fast. Oh, we might get KO'd here. We might get no. Don't. Come on. No, come on. It's using Endure. I'm not the only one trying to endure. You also know that in Japanese, if you want to order extra ginger as a palate cleanser, you order shoga, and in Japanese it's called akage. Ah, interesting. Hopefully I got all those pronunciations right there as well. Like, I think OU in Japanese is generally an O. Thunderbolt? Oh, yes! Yes, T'Challa. Alright, right, yes, Thunderbolt, yes. I'm very happy about that. Anyway, sorry. But yes, and then generally a thing I find with Japanese is that there's generally kind of like, it's kind of like consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel. So it's like akage kind of thing. But so like kage would be like kage, as opposed to like cage or kagi or something like that. But like akage. But anyway, also in Dutch, gingerbread is called breakfast cookie, even though it's more of a cake-like consistency. Yeah, like it's really weird, Archie. Here in America, like I was saying earlier, loads of cookies here in America are like soft and chewy, and I kind of don't, it's just so different, because I'm used to, like, if you have like a biscuit, it's something with crunch and crumble, but here it's like so many of the things called, like, people say like, oh, biscuits are called cookies here in America, but to be honest, even just what an American's idea of a cookie is, I feel like is different, because so many of the cookies here are like soft and chewy, and that's not really what like a biscuit is in the UK. So, right, I've just spotted a few trainers we can fight. So before I go to the town, we will fight these trainers, but before we do that, I am just going to, because I have been drinking water and we are like 2 hours in, I'm just going to, hang on, who do we have? We'll leave Cloister first. What we're going to do, we're going to lay down a save, and then I'm just going to go into my home menu, but then also, we'll test out our other screen. So, we'll just test out our other screen, and I'll be back with you guys in a minute. So hold on, don't go anywhere. Oh, hang on, that's because I hit the wrong thing. We'll be right back in Okay, welcome back. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully you can see me. Just give me some hellos and waves and all that good stuff in the chat, because particularly after the beginning of this stream, I like have no faith. I have no faith that that any of this stuff is working. So, okay, good. You can hear. You can hear. You can hear. You can hear. That's good to know. Okay, so yeah, sorry, we hit the 2 hour mark, so my bladder was like, go, Bo, go. But there you go. So yeah, sorry those little screens aren't animated. I'd love to have a little animated thing, even if just like I have like an idea for what I'd want, but it's just one of those things where I can't make it myself, and I can't get a person to do it right now. So, you know, it's a very simple screen, but it gets the job. It gets the job done. It means people who are watching. It means people who are watching the things can just kind of, you know, skip ahead or whatever. But okay. Right. I'll maybe talk to you that another time, Archie. That's a very kind offer, but you really don't have to. But anyway, I'll let you know the kind of thing that I'd want, because it's not dissimilar to what I already have. I just had like a little. It's a very simple idea, but anyway. I'm just checking my intro because I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything that I missed at the beginning. But anyway, but we're making really good progress today and stuff like that. I haven't really talked over any of the rules of this challenge, but I imagine if you're this far in the stream, you know the rules and stuff like that. So anyway, we have yeah, okay. So we're gonna go back to so we're gonna fight some people. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna beat some people. Yes. Yes, we're gonna beat some people first, and then because we've got a couple of trainers here. So can you help me? Why do I get the feeling that instead of actually helping this person, we're gonna just kind of beat the snot out of their team? This poor courier, he just wants to know where to go. But if I win, can you help me by making my deliveries in my stead? What is it with people getting me to do their paid professional jobs for them? What is up with all these people? First that lady from the gym, and then this dude. What the heck? Anyway, okay, so this person's got only one Pokemon, so I'm just gonna go with Icicle Spear, because this is gonna one-shot it. Well, when I say one-shot, I mean, like, you know, the attack in full is going to KO it. But yes. But anyway. Anyway. Oh, and then goes Rotom, who we can't use because he's a ghost type. But I just feel like he does something to round out the team nicely. It's just such a shame that he's not an ice type who we can use in our team. Anyway, oh gosh, a little bit laggy. Oh, I could have like turned off the game and start it up again. Never mind. I really should do that if I take breaks in future. I should like save the game, turn it off, boot it up again. But anyway, right. Okay, there's a Grimer that's a steel type. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure how helpful it is for a Grimer specifically, but it's still cool. Oh, hang on, Murkrow. No, Murkrow, we don't need to worry about Murkrow. I will send out this Cloyster to take on the Murkrow, though. Why not? Oh, jeepers, those Murkrow are doing a lot of damage. Okay, hang on. No, Cloyster, come back. Okay, we'll have to heal Cloyster up. I don't know why he took so much damage. Maybe these Murkrows are quite high level or something. What levels are these Pokemon? 29! Okay, that's why Cloyster was losing. But anyway. Right, there's a Meowth. Yeah, I just want to follow this path a little bit. We won't go, like, all the way back. But I feel like... Wasn't there someone this way? Yeah, here we go, Casseroya. Hey, what does Casseroya mean? That's all I can think about recently. It means a royal casserole. Yasin, the student. Go, Sandygast. Sorry, I'm just checking up on chat because I just worried that I maybe missed something. But, no, okay, good. Right, exactly. So we're going to go with an Icicle Spear, because it's going to be super effective. I probably should have checked how many Pokemon he had before I did that, but oh well. But yeah. Right, he's going to use Masquerain. We'll keep Cloyster. We'll keep Cloyster going. Okay. Yeah, I was like, sorry, I just messed around with chat and stuff. There we go. I'm actually going to go with the Shell Smash here. I'm going to be bold and go for it. Okay, Defense fell. Special defense fell, but that's the thing, they only fall by one stage, and then your attack goes up by 2 stages. Your special attack goes up by 2 stages, and then your speed goes up by 2 stages. It's just, you know, when they're only using moves like Gust, I mean, yeah, did that do a lot of damage? Yes, but then, like, you're set for the rest of the battle. Like, it's just boom, 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 boom. It's just, oh, this strategy is going to be so great. Anyway, right. Okay, there we go. Lovely. Love to see it. Here we go. Yeah, this is why I didn't teach Ice Fang, because I knew Yoshi was about to learn it. So yeah, we'll get rid of Icy Wind, and then that's cool, because we actually have an Ice move on him now, or her now. Sorry, I keep saying him. He just makes me think of a little dude. He just looks like a little dude. But okay. Wait, maybe it's a Royal Casserole? Yeah, exactly, that's what I was saying. But anyway. Just speaking of like foods and culture and differences between countries and stuff, a casserole in the UK is very different from a casserole in America. A casserole in America kind of means like a baked thing, like a thing you kind of get in like like a casserole dish and then you bake it. Oh, hang on. Sorry.
Hey, Bo. Apparently this desert is home to the Quaking Earth Titan. Speaking of which, the ground's been shaking off and on, and it's making me feel a bit sick. Sorry, I'm gonna just sit down and rest a little before I get back to Titan hunting.
Okay. Yeah, we're not going after any Titans just yet. That particular Titan he's talking about is very, very strong, and I do not want to. Oh no, that's not an item. That's a flittle. Are there any differences between Christmas in UK and Christmas US? Yeah, I mean, for one thing, Christmas in the UK, it's very much like a holiday. It is a national holiday. It's a national holiday. It's like the one day a year that newspapers don't print. It's just a huge part of the culture. Here, it's just not as big a part of the culture because of the sort of the more, you know, founding on religious freedom, and there are more people of sort of different religions and stuff. Because I think, because even in the UK, even if you're a different religion, I don't know, you still kind of get on board with Christmas a little bit, I feel like, or probably more so than people do here. I would say people here in America, if they weren't Christian or they weren't just whatever, if they were some other, you know, if they weren't like sort of any real religion, they may still just not really do Christmas. Whereas in the UK, if you didn't have a religion, you'd still kind of do Christmas. And if you were a religion, you may still kind of just have your family and stuff, because you get all this like holiday, you know, like businesses shut down and stuff like that, and you actually do get like, you know, national days off. So yeah, it's but yeah, and then the food is very different as well. That's a lot to get into. I'll maybe circle back around to that later, but I was saying something. Oh, a casserole. Casserole is different in the in the US it's kind of like a baked thing, whereas in the UK it's more like a less wet stew or something like that. But anyway, a dragon type against an ice type. Oh, you're gonna lose that, I'm afraid. So yeah. But yeah, something like a lasagna would be considered a casserole here in America, whereas, or like a baked pasta dish, like a mac and cheese, that would be like considered like a casserole, whereas no one would call a lasagna or a mac and cheese a casserole in the UK. A casserole is something you like cook in a pot or like a slow cooker. It's, you know, it's sort of wet. It's got like a juice or a gravy or just like a broth or a liquid or, you know, just something. But it's kind of, I don't really know what differentiates like a a stew from a... Oh my god, look at that Titan over there. Look how big he is. That is the Titan that we need to face later, but we are not facing him right now. That Donphan looking thing is a steel type. And steel types... Wait, hang on. Oh my god! Oh my god. No. Shiny Braviary. No way! No way! It's level 56? Oh, we aren't catching this. We aren't catching this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hung it out. Huzzah, well done, Sheldon. The Sheldon. Yes. I did save before that, right? Like I did save before. I did, because that was why he like overlapped with me and stuff like that, right? Okay. I can't use Rotom because it's not an ice type. I don't have my Luxio. No. No, Yoshi. I really wanted to get the Dragon Breath off. What I'm gonna do is, no, I can't use Rotom. It's not an ice type. Right, here's what I'm gonna do. Can't use Rotom, so I've only got 5 Pokemon. A shiny on stream. What that is something. So one of the rules I said about the rules. One of the rules I had. We'll go with an Ice Punch. Because yeah, it's not gonna KO it. Freeze it. No, what the whirlwind? Oh no, the autosave. I forgot to turn off autosave. Oh no. I didn't turn off autosave. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I knew there was something I was supposed to do that I hadn't done. I said my brain was all over the place. Oh well. I will just say, don't worry. The reason I'm not like distraught or angry or anything is because I have a shiny Braviary from Pokemon Sword. I have a shiny Hisuian Braviary from Pokemon Legends Arceus. I have shiny Rufflet from Pokemon Legends Arceus. I think I even have extra shiny Rufflet from Pokemon Legends Arceus. So don't worry, guys. It's not. That's just like a funny. That is just a funny stream thing, and not anything to worry about. So don't worry. But for the love of all things Nelly, I have to remember to... Sorry, it's because I haven't had autosave on in Pokemon Scarlet recently. Like, I've actually just kind of turned it off and I just save a lot. So, yeah. But what a moment. What a moment. That is just... Shame we didn't get it. One of the rules we had. So okay, let's actually just get into the rules. I'm only allowed to use ice types in battle, so I was not allowed to use Rotom because it's a ghost electric type. Can't use it. But we are allowed to use them if they are Terra ice type. So we are allowed to use Terastallization if they terrastallize into an ice type, but we're not allowed to use, and we're only allowed to terrastallize if it's ice type as well. We're not allowed to, you know, like Crabominable has like a fighting Terra type. We're not allowed to turn it into a pure fighting type. That's against the rule. Hang on, that isn't the special Tauros, is it? No. Okay. Right, I think that's enough. That's enough battling and stuff. Again, we shouldn't be this far in the game because of some of the high levels and stuff. I mean, that freaking Braviary was level 56. So, anyway. But so, we aren't allowed to use ice types in battle. We're not allowed to use items in battle outside of Pokeballs. So that's why we are allowed to catch Pokemon. But anyway. Yeah, well. I should have taken some... we'll have to clip that moment. And share that. Oh, yeah, but yeah, that's why you autosave, people. That's why you turn off autosave. Like, have autosave on generally, but if you see a shiny, turn that autosave off. Because it just, you know... because it will just do you in. It only works against you. Right. Anyway. Russians don't really celebrate Christmas, but some do. It's on January 7th. We usually just celebrate the New Year. Well, I know January 6th is Epiphany, so some sort of religions or Christian areas and stuff may celebrate that more and stuff. But your birthday falls on the 24th, 25th. Well, happy early Christmas birthday. Right. Anyway. So yeah, only allowed to use ice types. We're not allowed to use any like healing items or the X items or anything like that in battle. We're only allowed to use hold items and items between battles, and then we can use Terra types, but not if they're not ice. So anyway, so we wouldn't have been able to use Rotom, but it didn't matter. That was always going to be a hard catch at level 56. So here we go. So we're going to the port. And here is our main man, Veluza. Oh, hang on, I just want to check. Yeah, we'll use Cloyster. Right, anyway, sorry, back to the game. But so that's kind of some differences between Christmas in America and England. Oh, okay, I said about the food, so I will get to the food in a sec, but anyway.
Fulton Veluza, where in the world? Where in the world is my wallet?
Oh, what, Bo? Focus in on the accent. So I'm trying to like do it blusteringly, and that doesn't work with what I'm trying to do.
Without my wallet, I won't be able to get today's hot item. It'll get bought up by someone else. Don't worry.
Oh, hang on, that's not...
Don't worry, old man Kofu.
Don't worry, old man Kofu. I'll run and look for it right now. Also, I hope there isn't any noise. The heating just kicked in, and I have a way to muffle the sound, but I need to figure out a way. It involves like putting a towel in front of the air vent, but I don't have a way to hold the towel up in front of it. So hopefully the audio quality isn't too messed up right now. But if it is, let me know, and I'll go turn it off. But I don't want my roommates getting cold. What do you mean, old man Kofu's in the middle of some super duper important ingredient buying? If you're thinking about trying to interrupt him, then I, his best apprentice, will have to stop you. So, do you have something super important to say to us busy folks, or what? This is super important. I'm trying to give the man his wallet back. Okay, good. For me, it's like really noisy, but it's good if you don't hear it. So, oh, don't worry, I don't get cold. I'm English. But anyway, and I got a hoodie on and everything as well. So, super important, eh? We'll see about that. Maybe a battle will shut your mouth. So we now have to battle... Oh, this dude who just won't hear us out. Hugo. Boo, boo, Hugo, boo. No, don't boo Hugo in the chat. YouTube will probably think that you're... it's like bullying and probably block your comments. So, but so don't boo Hugo. But, oh, Float Soul. Oh, we don't really have anything for Float Soul. Okay, it's using Swift. Okay, we're gonna have to Hugo boos. Excellent. What is your favorite ice type Pokemon? How long did it take for you to get it? I feel like those are two different questions unless you're talking about what's my favorite Pokemon on this team. I don't really have a favorite member on this team right now. I love all this team right now. Anyway, Icicle Spear. 1. Oh no, it's not going to do enough. Ah, no, it's not going to do enough. 3, 4, 5. Anyway. Oh, this Swift's gonna KO us, I think. Yeah, dang. Oh, well, it's okay. I mean, you're not supposed to use that move if it's not very effective. I think Snows-a-Lot will be quite good here, actually. So let's use Snows-a-Lot. Anyway, sorry. Struggle Bug! Oh, it's using Aqua Jet. Oh, that was powerful. Right, anyway. But so, yeah, my favorite Ice-type Pokemon. I don't 100% know. I would need to kind of look at a list, because there are so many good ones. There's so many good ones. I just really feel like I could easily miss something out. I really like Snorunt and Glalie. And I really love Baxcalibur, who Yoshi, our Frigibex, is going to evolve into. I really love both of them. But there are some just really cool ice types as well, though. I like Sneasel and Weavile. You know, so there's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of really good ones. You know, I like Snover and Abomasnow. They're fun. You know, I like Cloyster. Cloyster's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, it knew Smackdown. Ooh, that was... Hang on. I didn't really want to switch Snows-a-Lot, but do you like Snom? Yes, I do like Snom. I probably don't like Snom as much as other people, but I think, you know, Snom is just like a real precious Pokemon to a lot of people, and I like it. But it's not one of my favorite ice types. It's definitely not one of my favorite Pokemon overall, and it's not one of my favorite ice types. Regice, yes, Satella, Regice, exactly. Regice is awesome. You know, Articuno's cool. Pardon the pun. So yeah, you know, Articuno was like my favorite of the 3 going up. I'm not sure if I really have a favorite of the 3 now that I'm grown up, but when I was a kid, I liked Articuno the most of the 3 of them. So. You let old man Kofu down. Yeah, I'll say. Oh, you know what? You know what I should do? Dang it, that backfired. And now my wallet's empty too. We should do the silly voice for him. Oh, Kyurem. Yes, Kyurem. Kyurem is like incredible. I love Kyurem. It's one of my favorite legendaries. Yes. Anyway, sorry. We'll give this guy the silly voice, but...
Hey, step right up and tell me, what's all the ruckus about over here?
Old man Kofu, seems this kid's got something to say to you.
What's that now? A customer here for a little old walletless, moneyless me? What can I do for you?
I have your wallet. I'm the one who have your wallet. There we go. We returned his wallet. Huzzah. Spheel's really cute. Yeah, Alolan Sandslash is great. And the Alolan Vulpix is awesome. So there are so many good ice types. That's why I wanted to do this challenge.
Volton Veluza, my wallet! Say what now? Say what now? My lobby staff have sent you out here to bring it to me. Yeah, that's a huge help. Thanks for coming all this way. I guess I should apologise for my little apprentice too. Hope he didn't bother you too much.
He bothered us plenty.
There's something here at Porto Marinada auction that we really want to get our hands on. So as you can imagine, we were both a bit worked up to find I'd forgotten my wallet.
Sorry, this accent is a bit inconsistent. I do apologise, Scottish people. It's because I've got like 3 different things in my head and I'm just not really settling on one. Anyway, ladies and gents, you won't want to miss it. You won't want to miss. Here comes today's last item. Last item, ladies and gentlemen. Over here. Seaweed from the orange. So seaweed over here. Do I have 10 over here? 10 over here. No. But anyway, legendary seaweed, the Wakami seaweed of the Hoenn region. Do we have any takers?
Volton Veluza! I don't even have to touch it. I can see it's got the springy texture of seaweed, chock full of nutrients.
See, chock full of nutrients.
And just look at it. Look how it catches the light and shines so brilliantly.
There we go, we're finding our place now.
Oh, and that rich, fresh aroma of something plucked straight out of the ocean. I need to get me some of that.
See, some of that. That's very Scottish. I'm telling you, he's Scottish.
Now listen, kid. If you want to challenge me at the Cascaraford gym, you're gonna need some smarts. And this is the perfect place to test you. Get the winning bid on that seaweed for this old man.
Okay, I'll give it my best shot.
Gah! You already know the ins and outs of auctions at such a young age. You're something else, kid. Here you are, fighting funds for the auction. Be smart with it, and win with this old man, that seaweed. I don't think I said that right, but who cares?
There we go. So here we go. I need to have some water after that, I believe. So this is an auction. To make the bidding weirder. So we had 2 gym tests. We had to return a wallet, and we had to do an auction. Hoen's legendary. Wakami Seaweed. We'll start at 10, 10, 10. Can we give me 10? Can we give me 10? Can someone give me 10? 10, 10. Do we have 10? We have 10 over there from the young man over there. We have 15, 15 from the yellow in the middle. Then we have the blue. Do we have 25? Do we have 25? Do I hear 25? Do we have 25? We have 35. Do we hear 30? Do we have 30? 30. We currently bid at 30. Oh, the middle person in the yellow is out, but the blue person is still in with 40. We're at 40. Do we hear me? Bid 45. Do we have 45? Do we have 45? 45 from the young gentleman with the blue hair and the cap. Do we have 45? Sold to the man in the 45 with the blue cap. Yes, sold. 45, 45. 45, 45.
Oh, that was amazing! You put those grown-up bidders to shame with your bidding skills. Thank you for winning that seaweed for this old man. I'll be taking it now, if you don't mind.
You handed the legendary Wakami Seaweed to Kofu, and we got an extra $5,000 because we only did 5,000. We got given 50, and we only paid 45.
So, the seaweed's a great catch. I'll be feeling low as the seabed if I'd failed to get my hands on it. If there's any of that money I gave you left, feel free to keep it as a tip. You can even use it to try your hand at the auction again if you like. Alrighty, I'ma head out on back to the Cascara for gym now. Old man Kofu's gonna prepare a real good battle for you. Get it? Real? Ha ha! See you there.
So there we go. The blustering, but I didn't turn my volume down. I probably just killed all of your ears. Your collective ears. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Anyway, I hope you like Kofu and the auctioneer and his bumbling assistant. Good golly gosh, we need to like heal or something, I think. Hang on, but before we do, I want to just check these auctions. So we got... Ooh! Ooh! Here we go. Right, we're saving. We're saving. Not only are we saving, we're going to turn this blooming auto-save off. Maybe we should just leave this off. I saved the game enough. Do you know what I mean? Like, I saved the game plenty. Okay. So... Oh, they're herbed sausages as well. But no. So we've got one Rotom catalog up for auction. Bidding starts at 500. Will you join in? Yes, we'll join in. We're going to do another auction as well. Get ready for the auctioneer. Kofu, Kubfu. Yes, exactly. Kubfu. So bidding will commence at 500. 500. Can we get 500? 500. Yes, we have 500 from the blue man in the blue hat. Yes, 500 from the young student. 2,000 from the lady in the blue. Yellow from the guy in the yellow. 3,500. Can we get more than that? Can we get more? 4,000. I hear 4,000 from the young man. 4,000 from the young man. 4,000. We're up to 4,500. Oh, too big for the yellow man in the yellow. 4,500 from the... Can we get 5,000? 5,000 from the young student in the blue. Oh, the lady in the blue is going to give up to sold for 5,000 to the young student in the blue with the blue hair and the blue hat and the blue everything. Because he's an ice type man and he is doing some ice type bidding. Here's your 5,000 and here is your Rotom catalog. There we go. We have the Rotom catalog, which, you know... It's an interesting. It's so weird. It's such a funny coincidence. That's so weird. Like we have a Rotom, and like we have this Rotom catalog, and it's just like I wonder if there's anything we can do with this catalog. And what the Rotom's turning into a refrigerator? What? Fridge transformed into a fridge? Who would have seen that coming? That's incredible. And it's going to use the move Blizzard. Well, yes, let's teach Blizzard. Let's get rid of Thundershock. We don't need Thundershock. I think if we've got Electro Ball, we don't need to worry about Thundershock. So there we go. So hang on. Rizik, you asked a question. Hang on. How do you take care of your voice? Not very well on streaming days. Voice is an instrument and bread and butter, so there should be some ways to take care of it. So one thing you want to like frequently drink. If you're gonna talk a lot, you want to frequently take sips of water. You definitely want to like drink a lot, you know, and have lots of sips of water. That's why I need to like use the toilet every hour or two when I do these streams. So drinking helps. Make sure that your drinks aren't too cold. Don't have iced drinks. Don't have them like scalding hot either. But like warm drinks are the best. But either like warm drinks or room temperature ones. So water's good. So that's a good thing. Hang on a second. Sorry about that. So have lots of water. Definitely take breaks as well. Like if you are doing something like voiceover and you're doing like a lot of, you know, do like take breaks at the end of every hour. Don't just like do like a 4-hour session. Like do 55 minutes and then take a break and then do another 55 minutes and then take a break. And then if your voice is, so we have a team now. I'm going to heal this team, but then we'll take a screenshot of the team. Right. So what we're going to do here is we're going to, hang on a minute. That's wrong. We're going to go back to Artazone. There we go. Here we go. So anyway, no ice cold water. Like really cold water is like bad for your throat. I think if it's like way too hot, that's also not good for your throat, but hot is better than cold. Definitely don't do ice cold water if your throat is bad. I don't know how that extends to like ice cream. Dairy can be good if your throat is like really dried out. A bit of dairy can be good to kind of like sort of moisturize it. But yeah, it's basically just don't talk too much. If something hurt, if your voice hurts doing it, it means you're not going to be able to do it for a long time either. So like if your voice hurts from like doing a voice, like if it hurts you to do a voice, that means it's going to really hurt once you're done doing that voice. So don't do any voices that like hurt your throat. I can do Kofu because that doesn't hurt my voice. I know it sounds very textured, but it doesn't hurt my voice. It does tire my voice out more, but it doesn't hurt my voice to do that.
But if I did something really like here,
you know, something like that, if I push a voice like that too far, a voice like that can start to hurt your throat. So yeah, too much dairy can get you like phlegmy, which that's not a thing for your like throat or voice preservation, but it can just mess up your recordings. Like don't have milk before a recording, or too soon before a recording. So just be careful about having dairy before like recording stuff, whether it's like YouTube videos or voiceover sessions. So yeah, warm drinks are your friend. Honey is good for your voice. So like decaffeinated tea, not caffeinated, but decaffeinated. Hang on, I'm just going to get lots of pictures of the team. There we go. And then there we go. So, yeah. And then so like a decaffeinated tea with honey is really good. Like a warm decaffeinated tea with honey. And just avoid things like acidic foods and things like that, I guess, too. And just if you do something that kind of like, if you do something that, oh, there was a tandem mouse. There's a tandem mouse. You got to say it in German, the tandem mouse und the mouse hold. But anyway, sorry. Ooh, hang on. Can we jump over this? Oh, can we jump over this? Hang on. I'm going to do a dash and jump. Oh, yeah. Can't jump high enough. No. Okay. Never mind. But yes. Yeah, well, be careful with lemon just because it is acidic. I know people do say hot water, lemon, and honey, but I would be a bit careful about acidic things. I just generally like sort of warm drink and like honey is a good one. There's also this stuff that's kind of colloquially known as Hulk juice because it's what Fred Tatasciore, who played the Hulk, would have. But it's a thing you can have after. Don't have it like during sessions or whatever, but like have it after a session to like heal a sore throat. There's this like kind of like, it's like a Chinese syrup called Nimjom, and it's very good for like healing sort of sore throats. So that's another thing you can buy as well. It's like Nimjom. Giom if you like want to Google it. But it's a substance you can. It's sort of this little kind of syrupy thing. You can kind of you have like teaspoons, tablespoons of it, and just let it kind of coat your tongue and your throat, and that should all be good. So anyway, what have we got here? We've got Spidops and the Tarantulas, or what Tarantulas. But anyway, we are back with our challenge now. We're back into full mode. I think turmeric could be pretty good. I'm not a throat doctor, so please don't 100% quote me on all of this stuff, okay? But these are the things that like a lot of voice actors kind of tout. And hold on a second. Do we not have an amulet coin or something? Okay, I thought we had an amulet coin. Hang on, can I... Permit me to go to Mesagosa. Yeah, just permit me to go to Mesagosa for a sec. I just want to check the Delibird presents, because I just want to check what we can buy now that we've like done 2 gym badges and stuff like that. Yeah, I am aware, Rizik, that advice is very contradictory to Chongyun and what Chongyun has, but yeah, Chongyun likes the cold foods, but yeah, don't have stuff that's too cold if you want to preserve your voice. So basically, I mean the best way to preserve your voice is also to not talk, or to not talk too much, or to take breaks, but also just, you know, don't talk for an hour like without having a sip of drink. Like have repeated sips of drinks every other sentence. When you're recording voiceover, that's quite an easy thing to do, because in voiceover you tend to record like line by line, so you have lots of little gaps kind of thing, you know, where it's like, okay, right, so we're going to move on to our next line, and you can have like a quick sip whilst they're doing that, you know. It's like, okay, we'll do these 3 lines, and then right, we'll get ready your next few lines, and you know, so it's kind of like a nice, you know, during like voiceover recording sessions, you do get lots of chances to just like sip string. But Cinesnail, or however you pronounce it, I do apologize, but I gotta go, but I'll leave the stream running. Thank you, yeah, because that all really helps. But I hope you're able to catch up later. We're about like what, 2.5 hours into this, so just remember that number. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. If you're here watching, just thank you so much. Right, here we go. Delibird presents. Let's see. Are any of these things... We do have a wise glasses. Let's get another wise glasses. I was hoping that we'd maybe have... Hold on, there's one other thing I... So I'm just going to check a couple of things. Let's go back to Cascarafa. We're not going to take on the gym, don't worry. But where is the Cascarafa? Where are you? Here we go. There's a Delibird's present here, I believe. I think this. There we go. I just want to check all the Delibird's presents just to see. Just to see what stuff is available and stuff like that. But we'll see. We'll see. But anyway. Okay, sorry, this is a bit of a long load. There we go. Hang on, we'll lay down a save, because this town. Do you practice regularly? Do you know some practice techniques to bend your voice? Yeah, I would consult other sources for that than me, like warm-ups and stuff. You know, there are like voiceover books that have warm-ups and stuff like that. I would look up like singing techniques and stuff like that as well. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I would recommend. But yeah, they're like sort of vocal warm-ups, and you know, things like sort of like kind of massaging and doing stretches and stuff like that can genuinely help your voice. So all that kind of stuff can help as well. Right, okay. Oh, leftovers. Oh, man, we're out of cash. We're out of cash, but that's okay. We are out of cash, but that's okay. Let's check the Rotom phone cases. We're gonna have to sell. Oh yes, here we go. Okay, so hang on. We just need to sell some stuff, but then we can get the ice type case for our phone. I actually think the turquoise one is better and looks more icy in some ways, but anyway, it doesn't matter though. Oh, Soothbell. Okay, Soothbell is there, but yeah, okay, cool. I was hoping we could get Amulet Coin, but anyway, battle items. Can I not? Oh, I can't sell stuff here. Okay, hold on a sec. Sorry, I do apologize. Sorry, I need to sell stuff. I need to sell stuff. It's really annoying. We've been battling a lot of trainers, but I guess I'm just getting a bit ambitious with all the items, given that we are quite early in the game. I like should not have items, you know, this good this early on in the game. But I want to give Wise Glasses to Frostmoth, because that's going to be a really good item. And then leftovers. Who do we have? Oh, you have the clear. Oh, you have the clear amulet. Oh, that's the thing that like stops stat prevention, right? Yeah, I think we want that actually. Oh, but we can give leftovers to Rotom. Exactly. Right. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Okay. So. Right. Anyway. But yeah, sorry about that. So anyway, we need to sell some items, but let's just heal as well, because I can't remember if we probably just healed a minute ago, but let's just heal anyway. So we have now beaten, I can't even remember how many badges we've beaten. We've beaten 1 Team Star, we've beaten 2 Titans, we've beaten 2 gyms. That's 5. We've got 5 out of 18. Gimme Ghoul. Hey, gimme Ghoul. Right, anyway, I would like to sell. I don't want to buy anything. I want to sell. Let's see. Oh, I don't want the energy powders because they make your Pokemon dislike you. So let's not use the energy roots and stuff like that. We will leave these status things. Pokeballs we'll leave. I mean, we have way too many Pokeballs. I shouldn't have bought as many Pokeballs as I did. But oh well. Oh, hang on. Can we like mass sell? Bulk sell. Okay, cool. We do not need any of these things because, hang on. Because we are not using X items in battle. Berries we need. Oh, we'll use some of our PP ups and stuff like that later on. TMs, materials, and then, hang on, Stardust will sell. I always like leaving 1 just so I know what kind of stuff I can potentially hunt for, as I said in a previous stream. But there we go. So, look, so we're back up to like 20,000 now. So cool. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. Sorry, so yeah, so we are just sort of taking a little bit of a break from the action just because I want to get this phone case, because we talked about this phone case like last time and stuff, and I didn't realize we could get it. And also because we're about to go to we're going to go to Levincia next, and Levincia may have some items that we want as well. So, so let's just check. I just want to check. There's nothing else here that we know. Okay. General good. So then Rotom phone cases. Here we go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, so ice case. There we go. We could always use our LP, but I don't want to use the LP. I want to save the LP for TM making, because we may have a lot of TM making later on. You have 5 shinies. Excellent. I think I have 7 now. I got 4 though. Well, I got like 3 yesterday, and then 1 the evening before. So like in a period of 24 hours, I got 4 shinies. It was just crazy. And then including this, I then found 5 shinies. But we failed the shiny. So, yeah, anyway. Right, so you have 7 shinies. Excellent, very nice. For an alternate universe. Right, so what we're going to do is... Hang on. We're going to go... is your favorite color green? Well, I can't really say why my favorite color is green because it's just, I don't know, your favorite color is your favorite color, isn't it? But yeah, just I like green, but I like light greens and bright greens, and you know, so like lime greens, bright greens, light greens. So I don't like greens that are like really dark, and I don't like greens that are too pale or anything. So right here on the screen, you can see there's like some green at the top of the screen there on that sign. It just disappeared. But I liked that green, and I like the green for the health bars as well. Hang on a sec. Do you have... I said we're going to go to Levincia. We are going to go to the gym here, but we're actually not going to fight the gym just yet. I'm just going to go here for now, just for a sec, because... Hang on a sec. Artisan Bakery... The Thingamajig, Picnic Knickknacks, Equestria, Rough and Tough, Chansey, Delibird. I just want to check. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I don't really think anyone has a particular reason for why they like their favorite color. I think your favorite color is just what you like, kind of thing. I mean, you can sort of say, like, I like this kind of this color. Like, I like the bright one, I like the less bright one, I like whatever, but... hang on, where was Delibird's present? Oh, hang on. There. It just went off my map. Hang on. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's next to the sandwich place. Okay, here we go. Right, I do apologize. I don't mean to be dismissive or anything, by the way, when I say like, I don't really think anyone... Maybe some people do have a reason why they... like their color, but see that sky blue case is really cool as well. That's like a really cool one, but we'll have the ice type one, but we'll still buy it. And look, this Swablu one, the Swablu one's cool, but Swablu's not an ice type, so we can't have it. Right, anyway, battle items. But I just want to see what items we have here. See, the Nevermelt ice. We want the Nevermelt ice. Oh, I want the Shell Bell. Oh, there's lots of good items here. I suppose we don't really need the Shell Bell, though, and we don't really need the Scope Lens for the Pokemon we've got, so I guess that's fine. You like teal green. You in an alternate universe, you like teal green and blue because they just look great together, yes. And then Xander, you like red and black. That's, yep, very Persona. Do you like Persona 5, Xander? Because I know that's got like a very red and black aesthetic, and I don't know, so do playing cards, I suppose. But anyway. Right. Okay. So I said we are going to go to... Yes, actually. Yeah, there we go. Sky blue is your favorite. Yeah, sky blue is a good color. Sky blue is a very good color. Right, so we are going to go to Levincia. And it's like, but Bo, you're already in Levincia. You don't need to go to Levincia. But the thing is, I do want to go to Artizone, and I do want to, like, follow the path and kind of, you know, battle some trainers and do all that kind of stuff. I just want to get some extra experience, because this is the first time, that we're fighting something where we don't really... well, I'm happy to answer the questions, Rizik. Thank you very much for joining. Yeah, no, I'm going to be streaming every Saturday. I may even, like I said, do a shiny... Did I say this? I might not have said this. One of the other streams I said, I may do like a shiny hunting stream over on Scarlet, and that might be like a midweek thing I do one night this week. So would you guys maybe like me to do some shiny hunting on Scarlet at some point this week? Again, forgive me if I asked that earlier when I said about like... Oh yeah, no, because I say Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve, and birthday, but I didn't say about the shiny stream. Oh yeah, so would you guys be interested if I did a shiny stream one night this week? It would be my night time, so it would be very different. I've been doing these morning my time, but these would be nighttime streams. This would be a nighttime stream. So yeah, let me know if you're interested in that, if you think that sounds like a good idea. But let's get back to the adventure. We're back to the paths, following the paths. Collecting items, pathing those paths. Paralyze heal. Rocking this rock. Here we go. And we got a busy worker. But anyway, sorry. Right. Okay. Do we? No, we'll have Glaceon. We'll have Glaceon. Lead. There we go. Okay, cool. There we go. We've got a lovely sort of roadside worker dude. Oh, a janitor even. That's very high res for a janitor. But maybe in Spain janitors have high res stuff like that. I don't know. We are not very well equipped to deal with water types, and even worse, a water type that is a poison type. But we have an electric type now, so I'm very happy about that. Do you have a day and a time in mind? So I was thinking maybe like Wednesday at 8 p.m. my time, because Wednesday night is like Pokemon Go raid hour. So I do usually like to do that, but I'm usually home by like 7:30, so I could like do a stream at like 8 o'clock. That's kind of when I was thinking. And then that would maybe for some of the people who prefer nighttime streams, because I think for people in the Philippines, my doing morning streams on Saturdays isn't great. So maybe like a Wednesday night would be good for my Filipino friends and fans. But we'll have to see. But yeah, so I may do that one. Basically, I'm going to see how much Herba Mystica I get. And then maybe we'll make some sandwiches. Maybe we'll run around. And we will actually catch the shinies and not... Hey, there's a Pikachu. Hey, Pikachu. I'm going to beat you. That's sleeping? Oh, yeah, it's a sleeping Serena or whatever. So, yeah, anyway. Lexi, you watch nighttime streams all the time. Corey Yee. But yes. So, okay. But yeah, so I may do like a bonus shiny stream. If I get like a bunch of Herba Mystica where I could like say make 3 or 4 sandwiches. Because the sandwiches last about like half an hour. So if I had like, you know, if I had like 2, 3, 4 Herba Mystica, you know, ingredients for like 2, 3, or 4 sandwiches, that means we could do like 2, 3, or 4 shiny hunts. So there you go. Oh, it's Hatena! Bead Pokemon. We love a bead Pokemon on Bovio games. So there we go. But we're not going to catch it because it's a rock type, and we're not very well equipped to. Well. Let's catch it. Let's catch it. I want to see. Okay, so I'm going to teach you guys about Terra raids and the strategies. If you're having trouble with 5-star raids, if you've beaten the game and you're having trouble with 5-star raids, the 2 things you want in a Pokemon that can boost their stats, particularly boost their stats a lot, and you want them to be able to heal. So generally, you can either do it with moves like Drain Punch or Giga Drain, or you can have a Shell Bell. What we're going to do here is... so, for example, Azumaril's a very good Pokemon. It's the one I've been using recently. You get an Azumaril, you use Belly Drum. I'm here going to use Shell Smash. But you use your attack boosting thing, so you get your stat boost. Like, here we go. So you get the stat increase, and then it'll just do whatever. Okay, it's using Thunder Wave. That's not great, but whatever. Oh, you use Chansey to support your teammates. That's clever. That's cool. And then what you do is you then just attack with your attack, and it'll one-shot it. Bada bing, bada boom, like that. So there you go. But the thing is, you can be against a 5-star with a Chansey, and you'll get like the same effect. So if you use Belly Drum and then Play Rough or Liquidation, and you're holding a Shell Bell, you'll like heal all your health. So if you have like a non-healing move but a Shell Bell, or if you have a non-healing move, just like a regular attacking move, but you have a Shell Bell attached, that works really well. You know, but ideally you'll have something like Drain Punch or Parabolic Surge if you're an electric type, or Giga Drain if you're a grass type, something like that. But you basically, you use like Belly Drum, Nasty Plot, Swords Dance, But yeah. And yeah, using the shouts as well. Yes, yeah. If you have a Pokemon, if you're ever in a raid and you realize your Pokemon's not that great, just use the cheering thing to like boost your stats. Maybe don't do it too early, because there is a point about like a third of the way through health where the Pokemon will like reset your stats. So like once you've done a third of its damage, once you do like a third of its damage, it will kind of like nullify your stats, and then you have to like boost your stats again. But that's why like the healing moves are useful, because if you're using something like Belly Drum, it means that you actually you can keep using Belly Drum over and over and over, even if they reset your stats. So anyway, hang on, so let's put Glaceon back, and then we'll, oh wait, sorry, this was the way we just came, sorry, we're going this way. Right, are there any other trainers this way? There's Dunsparce, there's a Teddiursa, and some pigs, and a summer form Deerling, and then we've got these other Deerling. Let's just get these Deerling down. I don't need Deerling materials, so this is very pointless, but... Oh, this man is saying Merry Christmas. Okay. Right, here we go. So, get ready for a real chef at work. Oh, it's a woman. Hi, Eleanor. So anyway. Slowpoke. Okay, cool. And then we got Starter. Okay, here we go. We'll just use Swift. Hey, we one-shot. Okay, I'm impressed. I thought that may not one-shot, but it did, so that's cool. Okay, we're coming up on another hour, so I may take a break. I may just take a toilet break in a second. Get a drink. Use the loo, all that good stuff. But yeah, we're just gonna follow the path. Oh, there's Pikachu. Haha, we're gonna get you, Pikachu. What kind of Pikachu are you? Oh no, it's raining. Raining like lags up. Hang on. Why are you not attacking the Pikachu? It's not shiny, is it? Why is that not working? Nope, it's not shiny. Okay, I don't know why that didn't work. Okay, good. We'll catch this Pikachu. Why not? I don't know why that didn't work. Maybe I just had the angles wrong. Hey, critical capture! Oh no, that wasn't. I thought it was a critical capture then. That Pikachu looks really yellow as well. Like I'm used to it being more saturated. I know it's shiny as like orange, but still. We're back to the ginger thing. That's a critical capture, surely. No. Sorry, I know what a critical capture looks like when I see it. I'm so used to seeing them in Scarlet, but for some reason my Pokemon do ignore random ones sometimes, even when they're not shiny. I don't know why not. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Come on, just Pokeball, go! Come on. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Good golly gosh. But yes. Anyway. Okay, and there's our Rotom leveling up. Good. So we got the mouse. We're not going to nickname you. Sorry, Pikachu. But we got a mouse. We missed the tandem mouse, but we got the Pikachu mouse. There's so much grass to explore here. There's just so much grass. But yeah, we're coming back on a old nemesis. But yeah, we'll go up against our old nemesis in a minute. But we'll just like heal up and rest up here. Oh, we've only beaten 2 out of 5. Dang it. That's thing. If I went in the grass, there probably are like a load of trainers who I could like go fight or whatever. But oh, there's a certain amount where Jacques will give you false swipe. I'm not worried about having false swipe, but that's good to know. Okay, so we're gonna just save up here. So we'll go for, again, we'll probably go for another hour as we have been doing. Like 4 hours has kind of been the magic number, and we've been going for 3. So let's just save up here. Let's just go out of the game just so it can kind of get everything together and sorted. But I will be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'm just going to use the loo one more time, and then we'll enter the final stretch. So take care. See you guys in a minute. is the mic not muted? Okay, hey and hello there. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Give me some messages in the chat just to let me know that you can hear me, that I'm back, or whatever. Can you hear me? Am I back? Okay. Okay, Xander, you're replying yes, and Archie's replying, and okay, good. Right, okay, we're in the final stretch. Right, so yeah, we'll just go back into the game and do all this stuff. Yeah, I did. I'm sure I did click mute, but I think it like unmuted when I did something. I'm not entirely sure, but anyway. Because I feel like I did try and like hit the mute button, but I think when I did some other stuff, it like, I don't know. But anyway, right, we're in the final stretch of the stream. Okay, well, hopefully you didn't hear anything weird whilst I was gone. To my knowledge, there wasn't anything, but if you heard like a flushing toilet or anything, I do apologize. But anyway, right, okay. So we're just gonna carry on going where we're going, which is this poker stop. And then, okay, so hang on. Is this barrier gone? No. I think the barrier's gone. Oh, or not. Okay. We're not doing this Team Star thing now, but we are gonna activate a cutscene. Like, it's you, Bo. Clive?
Yep, that's me, Clive, the normal academy student. Anyway, Bo, I owe you one. Thanks to you, I've been accepted into Operation Starfall.
Okay, why did you join?
I need answers, that's all. How do I resolve the situation with Team Star and what's causing its members' odd behavior?
Odd behavior?
Team Star is the subject of more than a few nasty rumors swirling around the academy, you know. Some say their bullying has caused a worrying number of students to drop out of school. Others say they're holed up in their bases, plotting to cause trouble for the academy. But these are rumors. The matter I am directly confronted with is something else. I'm talking about Team Star's persistent truancy. They've all been skipping class for a while now. 5 of them in particular, the so-called bosses of Team Star, haven't so much as set foot inside a classroom for over a year. And it seems the team's rank and file have recently started stirring up mischief as well. That's why I took it upon myself to issue a direct order to Team Star to disband. I've informed them that, should they refuse, I would have no choice but to expel all students affiliated with their team. But I'm afraid there's been no response, and the deadline I set for them to make their choice between dissolution or expulsion is nigh upon us. So you see, when I overheard you talking on the phone to Cassiopeia, it couldn't have come at a more crucial time.
Rodom. Let's have a look at our ice phone.
But whisper, another time then. Be careful.
Okay, so, right, okay, good. Chat's back. Okay, good. Okay. I see you're coming up to one of Team Star's bases. Was there someone with you just now? It's just me. Well, be warned that Team Star will have its guard up after losing one boss to you already. This base won't go down as easily as the last one. Proceed with extreme caution. I'll be in touch. I didn't really look at the phone, but it looked cool from what I saw, what I could see. So, you may remember this barrier. And more particularly, you may remember that barrier, but then you really may remember this barrier. This barrier in our first episode, our first stream, really just, oh good golly gosh. Do you guys remember the barrier? Who here remembers the barrier? Yeah, the barrier was not great. So what we had to do... Did we really not... Okay, that's very weird. So what we had to do was we had to YOLO and jump over like that. Yeah, but we didn't have the boost back then. So it was a much tougher jump back then. So I'm really glad we were able to make that now. Sorry, for some reason, I feel like my chat might be frozen. I'm not sure. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know. But I feel like maybe I messed something up when I came back from the restroom. But we'll find out in a minute. But if you guys can hear this and can type in chat, let me know. And if I don't see any chat in like 30 seconds, then I'll know I need to like refresh it or something. But right, we're going to save, because we're kind of getting to a point now where trainers could be tough. Oh, it's the cabbie. Oh, a message just came through. I think it just refreshed. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, we've got several. Okay, yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, you're just going to take your dog for a walk to reset. Okay, see you in a bit. Hopefully leave the stream on so it all keeps counting. But okay. Where did you come from? I was singing to myself when I thought there was no one around. Oh, haven't we all? Haven't we all, Cabby Omar? Okay, good. Right, it's Vroom. Oh no, it's a steel type and we're not... we are not well prepared for steel types. Let's just go with an icy wind. Oh no, starter! I swear this thing has missed icy wind far more times than ever. Starter! It's a 1 in 20 chance of missing. Starter has missed icy wind like 4 or 5 times in this run. That would amount to us having used it like either 80 to 100 times. We have not used this move 80 to 100 times. I'm sorry, but that is just... what bad luck. What bad luck. Okay, anyway. Hey, he's applauding us. I couldn't even win. I was so embarrassed. You should be embarrassed. I missed like a bajillion attacks and you still didn't win. Right, anyway. Okay, good. So, right, we're going to just go... I'm just going to cut the grass this way just to see if there's anything or anyone we missed. But I think for the most part, this is fairly straightforward. Okay, just heal up quickly and then we'll do whatever. Okay, what's your favorite Pokemon game, Bo? My favorite Pokemon game, thank you, you in an alternate universe. My favorite Pokemon game is Pokemon Emerald, because I kind of grew up on... I mean, okay, so to really go into my story, I started with... I think I sort of was saying this to Jackie the other day on stream. I joined Jackie Lastra for a stream the other day. I do apologize for anyone who didn't know that. We'll hopefully do something else. We'll hopefully do some raids together or something. But anyway, but I had Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Crystal. But yeah, here's the other side of the barriers. Ooh, how exciting. I had Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Crystal. And I just didn't, but I kind of ultimately didn't really get into them because I kind of just used my starter for the whole run, and I wasn't very good at the games, and because I only had like a one very high leveled starter, like just all with grass moves, it meant that I wasn't able to beat the games, and it sucked and it was annoying. But so I didn't like get into the games. I liked the anime, I liked the idea of Pokemon, but I just sort of didn't get into it and wasn't very good at it. And then my cousin had Pokemon Ruby. We like were visiting my cousin, and it was Pokemon Ruby, and I really liked it, and I thought it was really cool, and I really liked it. I thought it was cool, and so I decided to get it. And then I absolutely fell in love with Pokemon Ruby. It kind of just fixed a lot of stuff that those first 2 games didn't really do right, kind of thing. Oh, there's Cyclozar. Bye, Cyclozar. So Pokemon Ruby was kind of, so I kind of think of Pokemon Ruby as my first game, because it's the one that I kind of actually played a lot and that I beat, and and I actually followed through on. So yes, okay, you're using Taunt, very good. So yeah, Pokemon Ruby was my first one, and then Pokemon Emerald was just kind of like Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire perfected. So I really love Pokemon Emerald. I love the battle frontier. I love sort of like battling and training Pokemon and trying to come up with strategies and stuff like that. And we don't want Ice Fang, do we? Because Ice Shard kind of has... Yeah, no, we don't want that. So Pokemon Emerald is my favorite. And then my next favorite is... so I love the battle frontier. And then my next... Oh, a Dreepy. Hang on, I'm going to catch this Dreepy. No, wait, Dreepy! Yes. I'm going to catch this Dreepy just because it is a version exclusive. And I want to get all the version exclusives. Do we have any quick balls? We probably don't, do we? Okay. Not a problem. We'll just throw an Ultra Ball, see what happens, and then we'll take it from there. So then... so that was... So Pokemon Emerald, that's my favorite. I love it. And then... oh, wait, hang on. This is... Why'd I do this? This was silly. This was very silly. Sorry. I'm just trying to think how best to weaken this thing, but... I think I feel like a Dragon Breath is going to be too powerful. We'll have to see. We'll see if this Dragon Breath is... we'll see if this Dragon Breath is too powerful. I think it'll KO it. Anyway. So, and then, yeah, so Emerald's definitely my favorite. And then... Oh, dang, yeah. And then I like Pokemon Platinum. My next favorite is Pokemon Platinum for sort of similar reasons, because I really like Diamond and Pearl, and it was kind of like an early one for me. And then, are there any other Dreepies around here? Anywhere, any Dreepies at all? I would have liked to have got one of them, but oh well. I'm sure I'll see plenty of them later on. Yeah, I think I messed that up. Oh well. We needed the experience, which I would have got from catching it anyway, but oh well. Never mind. So I then like Platinum because I like the sort of base Diamond and Pearl, but there were flaws with it, and Platinum kind of perfected it, and I think the new Giratina form was really cool. And then my third favorite, because I'll just give you like my top 3. And then my third favorite is Sword and Shield. I love Sword and Shield. I think they're fantastic games. They do so much stuff awesomely and excellently. They're just really, really solid entries. And, you know, they do have the English connection, which maybe gives me some bias. But I just really like them. What are you guys', for anyone who's still watching, what are your guys' favorite Pokemon games? And maybe just give me a little reason or two why you like them as well. But let me know what you guys like. Okay, we're gonna... I'm so glad we have this Rotom because we keep coming up against water-type Pokemon. Dr. Cat, it's 6 a.m. Oh my gosh. That's so early. Well, thank you so much for joining us so early in the morning for you. I very much appreciate that. I really also need to... Hold on. I need to change these moves around. There we go. And then I think, do I need to change these moves around? Let's see. No, that's fine. And then that's fine. And that's fine. And yeah, these are all fine. Okay. Oh, I thought I was going to hit the side up. Logan, you like Sun and Moon, such a beautiful region, and its Pokedex is awesome, and it has a good story. I think it has a great story. I get so annoyed when people talk, like, don't get me wrong, I love the story in Scarlet and Violet, and we are gonna, you know, have like a great story as we progress through this game. But they say it as if other games don't have good stories, and like Sun and Moon had like a really good story, and then like Sword and Shield had a great story. But anyway, Okami Spider-Brush, you like Black and White games and Sun and Moon. That's awesome to see. Archie, you like Scarlet and Violet is weaseling its way. I think Scarlet and Violet will kind of work its way up there for me too. It's one of those things where the simple fact is like each Pokemon game is better than the one before it. Like Pokemon's never really. I mean, the only possible exception I could say is that Red and Blue are possibly better than Gold and Silver, but like Ruby and Sapphire are better games than Gold and Silver, and Diamond and Pearl are better games than Diamond and Pearl are better games than Ruby and Sapphire, and then Black and White are better than Diamond and Pearl, and X and Y is a little bit vanilla compared to Black and White. That may be a bit of an exception, but it's still a thing where like. Not really, though. I mean, X and Y still are better. They've got the 3D graphics, and they add a lot of stuff, and it just, So, it kind of, each one, essentially, just kind of does get better than the last. So, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel, in a way. But obviously, whatever game is best is not necessarily your favorite. So, my favorites are definitely Emerald, then Platinum, and then Sword and Shield. But yeah, and then what else? We've got You're in an Alternate Universe, Black and White 2, Sun and Moon, and Scarlet and Violet. You like Scarlet and Violet for how non-linear it is. Non-linearity for me is... Oh, I could go on a big rant about this, but non-linearity for me isn't necessary. Non-linearity does not necessarily equal goodness for me. It's one of the reasons that I think Gold and Silver are pretty weak games in the series, because it's like once you reach Morty... There's kind of this thing where it's like, oh, you can go and do like gyms 5, 6, and 7 in any order, but it means that everything in the game is then like level 20 for the rest of the game. It's only once you sort of beat all the stuff up to after Gym 7, like all the Team Rocket stuff, that anything goes beyond that level. So it just doesn't work for me, because it means half the game is like this chronically kind of easy, under-leveled thing where it's really hard for you to keep. You are over leveled, and it's really hard for you to add any more levels. But so that's kind of why I'm not the biggest fan of Gold and Silver. And again, it's because of the non-linearity of it. Like you can say Sword and Shield are really linear all you like, but at least it's like consistent. At least it's not like too easy or too grindy or anything like that, which Gold and Silver sadly becomes because of that very weird choice to kind of make those gyms kind of doable in any order. But Xander, you like Diamond and Pearl, and then Legends Arceus was good for you. And then yeah, I think that kind of covers it. And then Cindy asks, what's your favorite Pokemon of all time? My favorite of all time is Sceptile. I absolutely love Sceptile. Again, just Ruby and Sapphire, like an Emerald, are like my favorites, and then it's the grass starter from like my favorite games, and it's just a big green lizard, dude. It's perfect. I love it. Going back to colors and stuff. Again, it's so much stuff is kind of like coming round full circle. Like my favorite color being green, and all that kind of stuff. So, Lexi, you've never played a Pokemon game. Dang. I would say Sword and Shield. If you see Sword and Shield cheap, I think they're really good ones to begin with. Personally, I think, because again, they are sort of quite straightforward. So I think if you kind of want to learn what Pokemon's a bit about, and you see Sword and Shield cheap, I would get them, honestly. I think they're a really good introduction to the franchise. And then, hang on a sec. Oh, the text bubble from this dude is gone because we just did that wild battle. Anyway, ooh, the great crater of Paldea. What, he didn't tell us about it. We have to battle him first. Anyway, unfortunately, just never had a DS to another console to play, so I wasn't able to grow up with it. Yeah, no, that's a shame. That's the thing. Sometimes just like you don't have. I wasn't able to play Sonic for a long time because I like never had Sega, and it was only once. Like I had Nintendo instead of Sega, but I liked Sonic. So I wasn't able to play Sonic until the GameCube, basically. So I get where you're coming from when you say that. Platinum's pretty good. I mean, I think, for me, I think the best games to kind of, in order to just sort of get what Pokemon's about and stuff like that, I think Fire Red and Leaf Green and Sword and Shield are the best ones. Black and White is probably a pretty good one as well. And then X and Y, I'm kind of torn on X and Y, because X and Y are like my least favorite games. But I think they may actually be a good, like, introduction to the series, though. So I don't know. It's a bit of a weird thing. But I think they're just a bit too plain and vanilla and boring. I think Fire Red... I think if you want something that's more standard, Fire Red and Leaf Green are a more interesting standard game, and so are Sword and Shield. And it's like Sword and Shield obviously have all the better mechanics than like X and Y, so that's kind of why I say that. But so those would be my picks for a good first game as well. Fire Red and Leaf Green, Fire Red / Leaf Green, Sword / Shield, and maybe Black and White. But anyway, we're up against this kid. And this kid's like, oh, I'm going to beat you. And it's like, no, you're not. You're really not. But we keep getting all these types that we're not good against. So, then again, I thought X and Y was kind of disappointing after Gen 5, but you like the Yeah, I like the trainer custom. I want more trainer customization, but they do need to, like, streamline it. I think, honestly, a thing they could do would be, like, if you just... a thing I think they should do for customization is... They should have... Oh, play nice. No, don't use play nice. No, my attack. My precious attack. Eugene, use Brick Break. Show this... Teach this bear a lesson. There we go. But anyway. There we go. Any game except Scarlet and Violet is good to start. Yeah, I don't think Scarlet and Violet are a good introduction to the series. That's the thing. Because even people who like Pokemon... I'm sort of finding a lot of people aren't liking this game immediately or like from the get-go. I'm getting a sense that people are just... Did I not battle that trainer? I hope I probably didn't battle that trainer, unless that's like by the path. Oh, that's really annoying if I didn't battle them, but oh well. But yeah, I don't think Scarlet and Violet are good introduction games. I think they're fun to... I think this is like fun to watch. I think if you haven't played Pokemon, this is fun to watch. But I think if you didn't know what Pokemon's about, I don't think this is a good game to get a sense of that. I think it's just a bit too... It's just a bit too open, and there are too many options, and there's just... I think you can't... I think for like a first game, you want some of that... You do want a little bit of that being told what to do, so that you can... You know, just kind of be like, oh, okay, I do this, and oh, okay, this is how moves work, and this is how this works, and this is how this works, and all this other stuff. So, right, let me just, I'm just going to go here quickly, because we're going to, I think this is where we, like, got, no, this isn't where we got Crabrawler last time, but I'm just going to collect some items, because items on the beach are always a good thing to get. None of these are shiny, are they? No, the shiny's got like a sort of slight reddishness instead of black. But yeah, beaches are good areas to collect items on because you get things like Stardust, which sell for a lot of money. So I am just gonna, like Pearl sell for a lot of money. So beaches are a good place to, definitely a good place to hunt for items. See, I feel like Starter is already kind of letting us down. We're kind of always switching to like Rotom, Crabominable, or Cloyster at this point. So we'll have to see. But yeah, that's the thing. So Archie, we wanted to band together and give Scarlet and Violet to Sarah, but for those reasons we opted against it. Yeah, that's the thing. That's a very lovely and kind thing to do, but it's just not... It's just too much. It is, like, and again, you say here, it's so much all at once for someone who doesn't play Pokemon. Exactly. You can get... in Scarlet, I got 75 Pokemon before the first gym. Before, you know, so it was just like... It's just too much. It's just too much. They're just, like, if you don't know about type matchups, if you don't know... To have, like, 70 Pokemon available to you, that you could, like, something that you can bump into, that you can battle against, that you can try and catch... that is too much, and it is a flaw of this game. I don't like saying that, but I think it should have had a more linear opening to kind of introduce players to the concept of the game. And then from Mesa Goza, that's where you spread out and really kind of go everywhere. I think that should have been... I think it's just all a bit too much. So I think, again, Sword and Shield, they're just way friendlier. I think the wild area is a better kind of open, but without being too open kind of thing, than this game. So, are you going to use the Titan? Keep watching and see. I'm not going to tell you my final team. Plus, it also depends. I mean, if we got a shiny one, then we'd have to. But yeah, no. Hang on, let's just get these items, because items are important. Okay, there we go. So don't worry, we are going to go to Levincia in a sec. It's just that we did see a trainer over here, and I do just want to... oh, this is getting a bit laggy. I do just want to... You know, if we're going to... We have to fight these trainers, so let's fight them. I'll stick with it. Yeah, you stick with it, my dude. Okay. My friend has level 30 Pokemon trained up before beating a single gym bag. Yeah, exactly. And that's like one thing I kind of hope they do in future games. I would kind of love it if they changed some of the levels that Pokemon evolve at. And the reason I say that is because in like Generation 1, you didn't really tend to like have an Ivysaur or Wartortle like before you beat Brock or anything like that. But for other gyms and other games, you would, and it seemed weird, like having a middle evolution before, before you even had a gym badge. You know, if there were like 8 gym badges, I kind of picture like having your first form starter for like the first 2, and then like gyms 3, 4, 5, and 6 being like your middle form, and then having, you know, your final, your starter's final form for those final 2 gyms or something. Do you know what I mean? Like it's sort of a bit, it's kind of just a bit of a weird balance or something. And I would kind of love it if maybe the starters evolved at something like level 24 and 48, which I know that sounds huge, but that only really is like huge because we're conditioned to think it's huge, if that makes sense. So that's my thoughts. But anyway, right, Icy Wind, come starter! Right, that is like the 3rd time we've missed Icy Wind in this stream. It would be interesting if your starter evolves when you progress through the story instead of level. Ooh, that is an interesting idea, Nicola. Yeah, that is an interesting one. So Titan does get... Oh, so you in an alternate universe. So Titan does get thick fat, so it'd be useful to switch in against fire types. Yes, I do actually have, but I have Cloyster for that. And I do have Frigibax as well. Like, Frigibax and Cloyster are like my 2 fire type things. And they can sort of better deal with the fire types. Does Glaceon have Hustle or something? Yeah, right. Am I right? Yeah, for those who don't know, Hustle is an ability where your accuracy is reduced to 80%, I believe, but you get like a 1.5 times power boost. I think that's the numbers of it. Whoa, YOLO. Yes. Is this? No, that was the little kid we already beat. So I think we can just go to Levincia at this point. I don't think we need to. I think we can just go. No, I don't want to fly there. I want to just. I know it's one of those things where we've like been to Levincia. So it's like, why don't you just fly there? But I do want to like pick up items, battle trainers, you know, beat Pokemon. Otherwise, we're just going to be like really underleveled. So, there's a Magnemite. Okay, so we've got one more dude here. Or lady, I'm not sure. I think it's a dude. He's in a suit. Honjuberry and a Pomegberry. Nice. Okay, good. Right. So, hang on, I saw some good messages, but yeah. Oh yeah, forgot about Frigibax. Exactly, yeah. Frigibax is going to be better. The thing with Titan could be useful is Slush Rush, which means when it's snowing, we our speed increases, and a lot of our teammates aren't especially fast. So Steel Fairy. This is like one of the worst things we could have gone up against. This is like one of the worst things we could have gone up against, but oh no, Lexi, your enter key messed up, and now you can't. And now that it's working again, you can't remember what you're going to say. I'm sure it'll come back to you. But yes. Right. Okay. Yes, Rotom. Well done, Fridge. Fridge. Okay. Fairy Lock. I didn't realize there was a fairy locking in move. I don't think I knew that. What level is this guy? I didn't look at what level this guy is. I think I'm like quite far. 22. Okay, yes, I'm pretty far ahead. Electro Ball. Yes. Okay, good. There we go. Too bad Mamoswine isn't in this game. I know Mamoswine would be so good. Like I said, I originally planned this challenge for Pokemon Sword and Shield, and I absolutely would have Mamoswine in that version of this challenge. I may still do that challenge, but it kind of depends how this one goes and stuff like that, because I don't want to just do like back-to-back Ice-type challenges, you know, but if we ended up beating this challenge pretty quickly, then, you know, that's something we could do. But anyway, you've defeated 6 trainers. Here's your lovely Stomping Tantrum. Ooh, the Stomping Tantrum. Ooh, Stomping Tantrum, Stomping Tantrum, Stomping Tantrum. I am excited to have Stomping Tantrum. You can probably tell. Hang on. So let's find where Stomping Tantrum is on this thing. Tick 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 tick. Wait. No. No. I don't have the thing for Stomping Tantrum. No. No. Oh, that sucks. Dang. Okay. But yeah, the ground coverage. Yeah, exactly. The ground coverage would be really good for those steel types that are gonna give us a lot of issues. Yeah. Do we give Stomping Tantrum to Matey Boy Crabominable? I'm just gonna quickly look up one thing. Just on my phone. I do apologize. Very unprofessional of me. But I do just want to check, because I may want to give this to something else. There are like 2 other things that this could be better for, so I just want to check. Okay, I think there is another Pokemon we're going to get that could be better for Stomping Tantrum. So we're going to leave Stomping Tantrum for now, but that's good to know that we have it. Okay, right, so we are going to heal up, because we're going to get ready to do our next gym. So hang on, so what have we done today? We've done a Titan, and we've done, we did a Titan, and we did the Team Star. So we've only got 2 things. We've got 2 things very quickly, like within the first hour, but then in the next like 2.5 hours or whatever, we've not done as much stuff, which isn't great. But again, there's been some nice setup and stuff, so, you know, it is, it's not been wasted time. We have accomplished a lot of good stuff. Oh, hang on, I'd like to buy. Yeah, okay, we don't really need to buy any of that stuff. Okay, cool. Oh, this is really funny, because we're about to go face the gym leader here. The gym leader here really reminds me of Kaylee Mills, who plays Ketching in Genshin Impact. And funnily enough, if you are watching this live right now as I am saying these words, it's her birthday today. So please make sure you go on Twitter and wish her a happy birthday. It's Kaylee's birthday today, so that's just really funny that we're going to be taking her on her birthday day. That's really cool and really funny how that works out. But there we go. So hang on, we want to just check all these alleyways and stuff, because you never know where there could be a good item in a city like this. Because we have been here before, but we kind of just, you know, there was an item down there, but I can't be bothered to get that. But there you go. Oh, Archie's just put Kaylee's Twitter link. So there you go. So yeah, there's Kaylee's Twitter. But yeah, go wish Kaylee a happy birthday. It's her birthday today. Hopefully she just has many, 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 many donuts and all kinds of good things. But yeah, so that's funny. Yeah, so we're gonna go face the Pokemon equivalent of Kaylee on Kaylee's birthday, which is just kind of funny. But are there any other items? I feel like this. I really should like save the game or something in case this crashes. Oh, Kaylee's dad sent money for a donut. Oh, that's funny. Tailwind. Okay, that's cool. But yes. Because last week I talked about like Gordon Ramsay donuts, and I said how I don't think I've really ever made like yeasted donuts, and I do want to make yeasted donuts, and I want to specifically make the like Gordon Ramsay chocolate malt ones, and I really would love to like give one to Kaylee if I could. Like I have pictured that, like just making these chocolate donuts and dropping a couple off on our doorstep or something. But that was when I knew where she lived, and now I don't know where she lives. So because she's like moved since last time. Like, oh, the pandemic has been wild for remembering things and life changes and all kinds of stuff. But anyway, oh, we just got Wise glasses. I've spent so much money on Wise glasses, and we just got some for free. Right, hang on, let's check for all these items. But yeah, anyway. Hang on, I just want to keep, because again, there are just so many like twists and turns in this town. And I can't remember if it's here or in one of the other cities, but there is one. Maybe it's even Mesa Goza. I feel like though there's like an alleyway here where there's like a bunch of people standing around in a teeny tiny little alleyway. I'm not sure, but I might have that confused with another town. So I think we've been over there, Bo. Again, forgive me if I do just kind of go around in circles. If you're like, no, you've been past that building. It's just, oh, there's a pole. I thought like my game had crashed there, but there was like a bike rack. That was scary. I really should save my game. I'm gonna do that now. So, okay. Pro tip, if you have a Pincurchin, you can trade it for a Haunter, and the Haunter will evolve into Gengar. So if you want a free Gengar, that's the trainer that you want to talk to, okay? Actually, we'll go downstairs in a second. Hold on. See, hang on, is this... This is a different path, right? See, have I been over here? I feel like I've been over here, but maybe I haven't. Oh, these town layouts are so confusing. Again, this is probably also why maybe this game isn't like the best first game, just because the map is very big, you know. So I do feel like maybe something like Sword and Shield, where the towns are just kind of from one angle, might be a bit better. I know the towns in Sword and Shield are a bit, you know, I can see why someone would say they're a bit lackluster, but I would say that for this game as well, because you actually can't really like go in any buildings in this game. It's one thing about this game is it has a lot of like, I don't want to say like shortcuts, but you can notice the like gaps in things. So like there are like so many buildings in this town. We can only go in like one of the buildings here. It's kind of crazy. Like you can't really go in or like two of them or something. Whereas in previous Pokemon games, if you could see a building, you could pretty much go into it. So it's just, and yeah, Archie says, I miss barging into strangers' houses. Exactly. Like, you know, it kind of led to more exploration. Like, yeah, I mean, this game still has lots of exploration. I mean, look at it. I mean, look, there's a whole other level down here. Whoa. But like, still, there's just, you know, you will, a thing I've kind of joked about once or twice. Hey, light screen, that's pretty cool. Do I want to go to the beach over there? Oh, let's do it. I just want to see if there are items on this beach. I know that's really bad, but like, hey, look, a pearl. See, that's like a lot of money. Oh, there's pink urchin. Let's get the pink urchin. Let's trade for the haunter. Oh, there's Rotom as well. There's a Rotom over there. That's funny. What are the odds I KO this? Oh, okay, good. We didn't. Okay, good. So, yeah, another thing you'll notice in this game, there'll just be a lot of things where, like, the screen goes to black instead of, like, animating something. So I sort of joked about it earlier, you know, with, like, Arven, you know, it's kind of like, hey, let's go in this cave, and then you kind of walk in and it goes to black, and then you're in the cave, and then it's like, okay, I'm gonna do this, and then it, like, kind of goes to black, and then, you know, there's just a lot of like, oh, I just did this thing whilst the screen was black. Like, there's a lot of, you know. But anyway, so there we go. Some kid comes barging in and looks around your house and maybe takes an item. That just sounds hilarious. Xander says, yeah, no, it is. It's great. It's part of the charm of those earlier games. That you aren't shiny, are you? That looks black rather than slightly reddish. Oh, hang on. We do need to beat Crabrawler, I think, and Palisand. So let's get the Let's Go going here for a sec, just whilst I'm like doing stuff, because it's like, oh hey, Shuppet. Shuppet's one of my favorites. I like Shuppet. Like, so one of my favorite ghosts, at least. And it's a female Shuppet. Ooh, don't use curse. Please don't use curse. Because you're now under half health, and that's not good. We'll just Ultra Ball, because we're not catching that many Pokemon. I probably should save this for when we're actually catching more Ice types, but... Guys, I think this is going to be our... Oh no, I was going to say, this is going to be our first stream where we don't get an Ice type, but we got Fridge, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We got the... Oh, no, oh... I didn't mean to nickname that. But anyway... but yeah, there's a Rotom over here earlier. That's probably gone now, which is a bit of a shame. Ah, dang. Oh no, there's Shuppet. Well, there was a Rotom over here earlier, but never mind. Right, okay. I was really... Let's go to that other part of town. We've done enough lollygagging and sightseeing and tourist nonsense. Done enough of that. Let's go to the other half of the town. Let's just sort of quickly, yes, come on, go. I was thinking at one point we could beat this gym and the next gym, because the thing is, beating the next gym would actually be pretty quick, but I think there's something that we could maybe, I don't know, should we try and do 2 gyms? Because the thing is, this first gym will be it'll be like, it may take a little bit of time, because we do have to do the gym challenge thing, like the gym challenge test thing, like the, you know, the Rocket League Olive. I remembered the name of Rocket League. The Rocket League Olive, or the Sunflora challenge, or the returning a wallet and auctioning challenge. But but like, but we've done all that stuff. So all we need to do is just go beat the gym leader. We just need to go beat, why Kofu? I can never remember his name because just Veluza comes in my head. I always just want to call him Volton Veluza, but that's not his name. That's just his catchphrase. Right, let's go around. We're just gonna go around this lower area as well. See what this is. Ooh, electric terrain. That's especially useful in Pokemon Violet, but we'll get there when we get there. Because I think, you know, I think beating Kaylee, I am going to call her Kaylee, I think beating Kaylee will kind of take us to the 4-hour mark, but then, because the thing is as well, beating 2 gyms will be helpful. There's only one reason why I'd want to end the stream or maybe do some other stuff first after beating this gym. But I think because we have Rotom, like, we're going to be good for a water gym, you know? So I don't know. I just think we should maybe take our Rotom and beat the gym, and it'll be an easy win. And unfortunately, there's like one other Pokemon we could get, which would have been nice for Kofu's gym. But I think, honestly, it'll just be a bit better and safer beating Kofu's gym. Because the thing is, if we beat 2 gyms, we'll be able to catch, like, loads of other Pokemon. That's the thing. Every gym you beat allows you to catch more higher-leveled Pokemon. And if we beat 2 gym leaders, it kind of means we'll be able to catch, like, literally everything else we want to catch throughout this challenge. So I'm thinking maybe if we beat Kofu, that will allow us to do that. But we'll have to see. We'll see how long this gym challenge takes. Again, I do just want to get items because, you know, I'm generally not going to come back to towns and stuff like that. So I do just want to get stuff where and when I can. But let's... Oh, hang on. Yep. Cool. So let's just go around one more time to check for items. And then... Oh, yeah, because there's one other place I want to just check for items. We will have to come back here for some items, but Cinesnail, you're back. Yay, welcome. Yeah, no, we're still going. We've still got some more time. We're definitely going to beat this gym, but we were just debating whether we should take on another gym as well, because I think we can do 2 gyms back to back pretty quickly this time. So, because we've already done the gym challenge for the water gym, all we need to do is go beat Kofu. So I'm thinking, if all we need to go do is just beat him, let's just go and beat him, you know? Let's just do that. So that's kind of my headspace right now. But we will have to see. But oh, there's Reflect. We got Reflect and we got Light Screen. That's pretty cool. Oh, like, hey, they got a very low frame rate Rotom too. Excellent. Good to see they're part of the Rotom Club. Luxury Ball. Nice. Okay. So hang on. Let's just go down to the lower level here. This is the last area we need to search for items. I do apologize, but just you do need to get items like PP up. That is a useful item. And then we've got lots of stalls here and some vending machines and some people and the things and the places and the stuff. And then I think doing both would be good. You in an alternate universe. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it could. Thunderstone. I think it could be a beneficial thing. I was supposed to do that Pincurchin trade. That's the whole reason I caught Pincurchin. But oh well. Maybe we'll do it in a second. Maybe we won't. Who knows? It would be good for our Pokedex to just have an extra Gengar. As much as I said earlier, I'm not going to complete the Pokedex. There may still be some Pokedexing that we want to do. Oh yeah, there is an item here. I knew there'd be an item between the buildings. So anyway, I think that's enough searching. Let's go back to the main area. Let's trade this Pincurchin, and then we can face Iono, who is Kaylee. Or is Kaylee Iono, or is Iono Kaylee? Ooh, that's the question. These are the questions that keep you up at night. But anyway. Except, well, I say that, I have to find the trainer who actually does the trade. Where are you? Where is that person? Yeah, here we go. a pink urchin would be great. And please, let's hope I didn't accidentally catch a shiny and no one noticed. Let's check the stats. Speed up. Oh, its speed is terrible, so this is like the perfect pink urchin to give away. Pink urchin was a bit of a weird one, wasn't it? It came in Sword and Shield, and it's just like pronounced Iono, like Iono or Yono. I've just been saying Yono this whole time. I think it's Iono. I mean, it's sort of basically the pun is ion, because it's like ions, electric, haha, sort of thing. So maybe it's like Iono instead of Iono, but so it could be Iono, but because it's like ion, so Iono. But so it probably is like Iono instead of Iono, but yeah. Anyway, so I probably should say Iono instead of Iono. Sounds more like a name though, if that makes sense. Like if you said Iono or Iono sounds more like a name. So and also as well sometimes with Pokemon, the pun is purely just like in written form as opposed to pronunciation form. So I don't know if this is one of those. Oh, I could have done this instead of going on Reddit to get all the trade evos. Yeah, no, you can get a free Gengar for your Pokedex by doing this. So yeah, that's how you get a Gengar for your Pokedex. I think you can probably also get them from 5-star raids as well. So, you know, keep that in mind. I'm just trying to think. No, we do want Glaceon. Yoshi's still not really strong enough yet. Snow's a lot, okay. Cloyster is gonna be terrible, as they say in France. Maybe they say that in France? I don't really know. Fridge is gonna be pretty good. Oh, I should have maybe taught... I mean, I could still teach this. But I could teach Snowscape, and then I would get 100% accurate Blizzard. But anyway, yeah, the superior Haunter trading NPC, because in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, there was someone who would give you a Haunter, but it would hold an Everstone, meaning it wouldn't evolve, which is just one of the cruelest tricks the universe ever played. And I think there's someone who, like, asks for a Haunter as well, like, later on. I think there's someone you give a Haunter to. So, like, they would get a Gengar, but like, you don't get a Gengar. So it's just really funny how that works out. Okay, I think this team is kind of good enough. I think this is the squad. Right, let's go. Whoop, over the fence and far away. Oh, was this one of the in-between? This is the effort trainer lady. Yeah, maybe, I can't remember if it was this town or another one, but where is the gym? Oh no, wait, that is the, dang it, where is the gym? Oh, wait, no, is this the gym? Where is the gym? I know what gyms look like. I swear I do know what the gym buildings look like. It's the tall one. Oh, I'm just like the wrong side of it. Hold on. Iono is super cute. Yes. Here we go. Here's the gym. Here's the gym. I just want to check around the side just in case there's anything here. Gyms often have an item around the back of them. We probably already got this one, but yeah, check behind every gym. Right, okay. So, we are approaching the 4-hour mark. Let's at least get this gym badge, but I think we should then go for the 4th one, because all we have to do for that is a battle. We've already done the challenge for it. But I'm doing this one because it's lower leveled, so that's kind of why I'm going for this one first. But right, okay. Yes, terrible with a great French accent. Oh, well, thank you. So anyway, right, here we go. So, oh no, I just realized. Nemona! I forgot about Nemona. I remembered all about Nemona all the way throughout the last episode. She has not been in my head once at all in this episode. I don't think we've referenced her. So, what if it's Iono, because it sounds similar to I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. How's the gym journey? Which one are you going for now? Wait, seriously? Hang on, I'm close by. Nemona. What are we going to do with you, Nimona? She does look better in the purple than the Scarlet Orange, I think. Look at you with 2 gym badges, and this is number 3? But, alright, we'll have a battle. She's like, yeah, there's that enthusiasm, there's the spirit. Oh, well. Well, we do not really have a plan for Coco. No, we do. We have Cloister now, so it's fine. And we have Frigibax, as we said, so we're good. We should be good to do this. Before you take on a gym, it's good to see if you can find the battle court in town and check it out. It helps to see where the court is, what it's made of, stuff like that. Those things might affect how the battle goes. Yeah, whatever. You know, like, I'm tired, Nimona. Like, I'm tired. The one look at your face, it's obvious you're getting even stronger. I am getting stronger, yes. I think it's time I started introducing you to some of my harder hitters. Alright, ready? Apparently so. You asked me a question and didn't even give me a yes or no option. So boy Uwu, hello Bo, hello! Sorry if I said your name wrong. Let's have a fruitful battle. Here we go. Nimona. I was prepared for you all throughout the last time, and then this time, you completely forgot about you. Oh, Nightbot is reminding you all to follow me on social media. BoVio on Twitter and Facebook, and bo.bridgeland on Instagram. So I haven't said that at all this time. But anyway, do we want to terrestrialize? Yes. Let's do this thing. She did sneak up on me, yeah. She snuck up on my brain. I forgot about her. I've been so aware of her this whole time. And then, but yeah. Okay. Anyway. Right, Icy Wind, let's go! And actually hit, please. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, good. Good. Right, Pour Me is next. We're gonna stay. I'm gonna stay in. I am worried this thing's gonna be faster than me. That is the one thing. Oh, it's not! We're faster! Oh, this is a one-shot then. This is easy. Yeah, easy peasy. But now we've got... So, for those who didn't watch the previous episodes or anything, I picked Quaxley as my starter, and part of the reason for that is so that Nimona would pick Fuecoco, and now she's going to give us trouble with Crocalor. So let's see if we can beat Crocalor. If we can't, then I'm in trouble. The question is, do we go for the strat, or do we just go with a Razor Shell? I think it's going to be low enough level that the Shell Smash strat is just way too unnecessary and way too risky. So let's just go with a Razor Shell. Oh. Yeah, but I'm not going to terrestrialize because that turns me into an Ice type. Oh, here she goes. This is quite clever because it does mean that, well, it's not, no, it's not. See, ordinarily in the games, it's not very clever because, like, the thing that makes her have an advantage over you, like that, I don't know, like, she's kind of like, when she does this, she's like taking a resistance away. Like going from these 2 types to 1. Oh gosh, Incinerate's really powerful in this game. Ah! Okay, I am really glad. I am very glad we did not use Shell Smash, because that would have KO'd us. Using 2 Razor Shells was the smart play. We did it. We beat Crocalor. Thank you, my sombreroed crocodile friend. Fiery crocodile sombrero friend. We did it. We beat Nimona. So that's why we held off facing our 3rd gym as well, because I was worried about Nimona. We actually don't need to beat her, apparently. But I wanted to. She got that win against us when we only had Quaxley. And no, we're going to beat you with the Ice types. And she's saying, you sure battle like someone with more than 2 gym badges? Yeah, we're about to get 2 more, aren't we? So, okay. I challenge you again literally right now, but champions have to be understanding, so I'll hang back and respect your time, but keep on collecting badges for now. And let's battle next time we run into each other at a gym. And Bo, I hope you get even stronger. Like, way stronger. And once you do, you and me can just battle our hearts out. Alright, time for you to whoop that gym test. Thanks for this. Yep, see you, Nimona. That was a cat meowing outside. I was like, can I hear a cat meowing outside? Yes, there is. Oh, I am starting to need the loo again, but I'm determined to finish this stream before that happens. I'm finished, but anyway. Almost collapsed due to heat exhaustion. Yeah, no, very spicy crocodile. So, right, save the game. Right, welcome to the Levincia Gym. Let me register as your challenger. Yeah, let's register. Great, now in order to face the gym leader Iono, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Levincia Gym, that means starring in one of Iono's streams. Yes, Iono's a streamer as well as a gym leader, so we want you to dazzle her audience with your skills and rack up those subscriptions. Guys, please remember to like, rate, and subscribe. If you're one of the 10% of people who aren't subscribed yet, please make sure that you are subscribed. It's free, and it really helps out the channel. One tiny little click from you helps me so much. And another little click that really helps me out is liking the video. So please, if you haven't liked this stream, if you haven't liked this video, please just click that little like button. Please make sure you've done that, because like Iono, it just really all helps out. So get out there and have fun, and yeah. So anyway, head outside. So here we go. Oh, cat's fussing outside. But anyway, hopefully roommates will deal with that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Iono Zone. I can't do a Kaylee impression, because I think that was actually meant to be Kaylee. I'm not going to do a Kaylee impression, but I also never really know how to do her catchphrase. But hey, your eyeballs are mine, caught in my electro web. What's it? Who's it? Iono, I'm the gym leader here. Hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. The gym leader, no, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. Why did that? Okay, sorry, that took a while to like load there. Oh snap, look at you, already a master of Ionoese. Not your first rodeo then, eh? And I hope this doesn't come as too much of a surprise, but you're being broadcast live to the world right now. Smile! Anyway, Challenger, thanks for coming out to the Levincia Gym to see me. I'm super happy you're here, but I'm also a bit of a celeb, you know? I'm all kinds of busy. So I can't collab with you unless I know you can bring in those sweet viewer numbers. I mean, I gotta make sure you can bring some real passion to my stream. And so, if you want to battle me, you're gonna have to help me make this live stream a viral hit. Guys, please make this live stream a viral hit. Although this voice and character probably are not the way I'm gonna do that. Go back and watch the Voltin Veluza stuff. That was all fun. But anyway, I can tell you just can't wait to get started. Well then, allow me to explain the plan. Come on out, Mr. Walksabout. Hey, it's Mr. Director Clavel. We haven't seen him in ages. We didn't see him half an hour ago at Team Star or anything like that. We haven't seen him since the school. Oh, Bo, what a coincidence meeting you here. Say, what? Do you guys know each other or something? This here dude had a real aura about him when he was walking down the street, so I snatched him up for a dealio here. You are, too kind. It's just a British person and an extroverted streamer. Sounds like a good combination. Well, anyway, Hubo, since you're today's challenger, I'ma have you play hide and seek with Mr. Walksabout here. Look for the good gentleman using the street surveillance cameras, find him 3 times, and you can consider this gym test passed. We need a better name for this challenge, though. I'll call it, Where in Levincia is Mr. Walksabout? Y'all think that title's safe? There's nothing iffy about it or anything, right? Whatevs. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to go.
Get ready to hide, Mr. Walksabout. I feel that I owe the Pokemon League for many a past favor, so I'm more than happy to help. Do bear with me as I try my best in my allocated role. And then he runs off. Maybe we will just cut this stream off after this gym, because I realize we've still got a while left and stuff like that. And it means we can start the next stream with a gym right away. So we'll maybe call this one with this gym. But, mayhap our dapper gentleman is ready. Hey, Mr. Walksabout, you good to go? Yes, I am. Well, ready he be. Mr. Walksabout is hiding somewhere in this video feed, friendo. Open those eyes wide like a magnemite and get to searching. Ready or not, here our challenger comes. I'm playing her more like an annoying streamer, like YouTuber, than a like cool streamer, so I do apologize that. Like, hey, like, rate, and subscribe. Oh, hang on. Was this him at the table here? Is this him at the table here? Oh, there he is. Oh dear. It seems you found me. I've seen that meme, you are in an alternate universe. It's a very good meme. It's a very good meme. Our challenger has found Mr. Walksabout. Wowza, you did it. You're one cool kid. Well then, before we move on to the next round, let's make things a little more interesting. You have to battle with one of my fans. Get out here, you silly Pokemaniac. The Iono Hype Squad is here. Long live the Iono Zone. Well, thank you for being my Iono Hype Squad, but the Ion Bow Hope Squad, whatever. But anyway, here we go. Are we going to be able to terrestrialize? Oh, yes, okay. We're not going to do it, but... Starter! 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 What? What is that about? Starter! Oh, now we're paralyzed. For the love of pizza. Oh, for the love of... Like, just what? What is this nonsense? Okay, good. That actually hit. Oh my gosh. Oh, right. Sorry. Right. Anyway. Oh my gosh. If we're still paralyzed. Oh, if we're still paralyzed. And you win! Well done, challenger friendo. I know this sounds weird, I do apologize, but I do feel like some of her dialogue as well is a bit like a 40-year-old person trying to write dialogue for a 15-year-old person. Do like 15-year-olds or something like that say friendo? Do people on stream, like, do these like 15-year-old teenage girls and stuff who are like on Twitch, like, do they say friendo? Like, that friendo seems like something that someone would think is cool, but is not cool. At least that's what I think. But anyway, time for a change of scenery. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know where I fit in terms of, like, age brackets and demographics and generations and all this other stuff. Right. Anyway, here we go. The next stage for my totally rad test. Everybody loves it. It's the Pokemon Center. Mr. Walksabout blends in more because of Violet, because I think in that okay, so in the first one, the first hide and seek, yes. In this one, he does not. Scarlet is absolutely the better one for this one, because in Scarlet, he would be red. And if he's red, he looks like the regular Pokemon Center nurse, who is normally red. So, in Violet, he sticks out like a sore thumb because it's green, purple, blue, rather than green, red, blue, which is what he is in Scarlet. So, the first test, yeah, a little bit harder to see, but I think that, you know, I think it depends. We need to see what the next picture is, because yes, there is one more picture. Right, we're gonna face another person. Miss Iono's waiting. He can't lose. Look at him, he's so happy. So happy. And he's using a Tynamo! Tynamo, a Pokemon with no weaknesses due to its ability Levitate, which means its normal only weakness, the ground type. Oh, we're still paralyzed! Oh, no! Starter!
So, you know how I said last time that, like, oh, don't get too attached to starter, because we probably won't be using it for the whole run. Based on how much it's missing Icy Wind, yeah, starter is not earning its place in these, it's just not earning its place. Oh, I should have used Frigibax, never mind. Yes, Tynamo is very tiny. I mean, I suppose the clue's in the name, I suppose, but like, yeah, it's really tiny. It's adorable. I love it. Oh, I should have used Ice Punch. Would have been a more powerful move because of my ability. Oh well. Right, Brick Break. We're gonna get paralyzed? No. Okay, yeah. All right, sweet, excellent. Well, he hasn't lost his devotion to Miss Iono. So that's it. Tynamo is one of your favorite electric types, Sinus now. Good, good, good. Yeah, he's just a silly guy. He's good. It's a shame he doesn't, like, know any moves or anything. But, yeah, I'm not going to read Iono's lines, because, one, my voice is tired after 4 hours to do high-pitched voices, and just, I can't... I don't really think I can get her character down very well, so I'm not going to do her anymore. But, Mr. Walksabout, are you ready? This one's tougher in Violet, because, like, the blue and the purple. I'm sorry that I'm ruining this by not giving you guys any time to, like, look for yourselves. But we have gyms to face, and this has already taken a while, so... But look, her subscribers are on the rise. Can you guys help me get to 1,500 subscribers, too? We're so close. We're, like, less than 50 away or something like that at this point. I really think we could get to 1,500. But anyway, so we're going to go back to the lobby now, and we're actually going to face Iono, and then this will be the final gym test we do today. And yeah, and then this will be the last thing we do today, but what we'll do, then we will begin the next stream with facing Kofu, like, right away. We will be on it right away. And if we fight him right away, see here, like, blue, red, green. So he's a little bit harder in Scarlet because of the blue, red, green. Anyway, I really like Iono. She's really cool. I think she's definitely one of the best. Like, Katie's just sort of a bit bland, and then Brassius is, like, all right. Like, he has a different aesthetic from other grass-type gym leaders who are all, like, very calm and stuff, and he has more of, like, an intense look to him. But other than that, I feel like, you know, he's like whatever. But Iono is just loads of fun. I think Kofu is like really big fun and boisterous. Like, I love him. And then the 5th gym leader, don't say it in the comments or anything, but the 5th gym leader, I'm really looking forward to him. I have a great voice and everything lined up for him and stuff as well. He's just, I love him so much. He's awesome. So I'm really looking forward to that one. But anyway. But yes. Okay. So let's get into... Oh, it's raining. Why did it have to rain? Raining slows down the game. But here we go. So we're saved. We're healed. We're gonna, you know, we're gonna go against the gym leader. And here we go. So, I see Iono gave your performance the thumbs up. Amazing job, Bo. Well done on clearing the gym test. You really like the 7th and 8th. I like the 7th and 8th. One of them I don't like as much. It depends on what you're classifying as 7th, what you're classifying as 8th. But yeah, one of them I do really like. I mean, you can probably guess which one I really like based on this challenge. And then the other one, she's okay. She's one of my least favorite ones, I would say, just because some of the others are really strong. But okay, you've earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to take on Gym Leader Iono, the supercharged streamer? Yes. So here we go. We're going to go to the battle court. Here we go. Fingers crossed. Ice type challenge. This is going to be our sixth badge, right? Because we've got 1 team star, 2 titans, 3 gyms. So this will be 6. So we'll be a third of the way through. So unfortunately this challenge is taking... I mean, unfortunately we are like 3 weeks... Oh, no. Ah, no. What happened? The chat's gone. Hang on. What? Hang on. Oh, hang on. What happened? Hang on. Guys, can you still hear me? Can you guys still hear me? Hopefully I'm still broadcasting. Why does this keep happening? Come on. Silly computer, silly YouTube, silly everything. Okay, I think you guys can probably still hear me. Oh, come on, come on, come on. But I just need to make sure that the YouTube's all good. There's something that came up about, like, you don't have enough memory. I don't know what that's about. I'll have to look into that next time. Okay, hang on, let's go back. Sorry, we'll try to keep the streams at like 4-hour limits next time, because apparently there's just something about after the 4-hour mark that there's something about the 4-hour mark that just seems to really mess up these streams. Okay, here we go. I've got it back. I can see you guys are still chatting, so that's good. But yeah, sorry, the chat vanished, and YouTube went, and I just kind of have to, check through everything to make sure it's all working again. Okay, cool. Right, chat is back. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm just going to end this poll. But okay, 41% of people said we're going to get 3 badges today. And then some people said we'd only get 2, and then some people said we get 4. I am sorry, we're not going to do 4. We almost would have done 4, but I think after an incident like that, we had better just leave it at 3. But let's hang on, get back to the chat and get back to this, and let's get back to Pokemon Violet. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? It's Iono. She's here streaming. Hang on. Your eyeballs are mine. Hello, hello, hola. And then what was it? It was like ciao and bonjour. Time for the Iono Zone, everybody. I'm just gonna take some screenshots because I might tweet Kaylee. Anyway, today's gym challenge is flying like a watcher. It's Bo. I said Bo. Anyway, let's go. How you feeling about this battle, Bo? Let's see. Ready to do my best? Like I can't lose. I'm honestly a little worried. I'm ready to do my best. Boo! We got Straight Talker here. No nonsense. She likes it. But who's ready to see her kick some butt? No butt kick. There will be no butt kicking from you today, Iono. Oh, Jeff. Hey, Jeff. How you doing? We are almost at the end, but we're doing one more gym before we round out for the day. We're facing Kaylee Mills on her birthday. So that's very cool, very exciting. But here we go. So here we go. She starts with Wattrel. So this is good for an Ice-type challenge, because it means we can get a super effective hit right off the bat. I'm kind of tempted. There's a part of me which is kind of tempted to Terrastalize, because we don't really have anything else to Terrastalize with. So I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just do this for the extra power and the extra clout. So let's just do this. Let's Terrastalize. Iono's hair is fabulous. Yeah, no, she's very cool. She's such a well-designed character. She looks great. You gotta love it. Right, here's Glaceon. Icy Wind, and don't miss, starter. Don't miss. Here we go. 1 down. Oh, she looks unhappy. We powered up its wind power, but we also didn't, because, like, it got KO'd. Eugene leveled up. Excellent. Oh, Eugene wants to learn Avalanche. Let's get rid of Protect. Bubble Beam is not a good move to have on a Crabominable, by the way, but it's just kind of like, it's good for if you want to, like, catch something, or we don't want to, like, lessen its health too much. And whilst we don't have other moves, we might as well have it. Right, here's one of the coolest new Pokemon. Your VTuber's alternative outfit is very lightly based off hers. Interesting. That sounds fun. But right, Bellybolt is our next Pokemon. Bellybolt is one of the coolest new Pokemon I think in the game. It's just really fun. The whole eyes thing kind of freaks me out, but still. Oh, we didn't KO it. I guess they are kind of bulky. Don't use Oh no, we powered it up because the Electromorphosis. It's using Spark. Don't get paralyzed. Don't get paralyzed. Okay, good. Right, just don't miss, and then we're good. Bo Live 2D model will win. I don't know about that. But anyway. So that's Bellybolt down. That's 2. We are 2 out of 4 down. We're in a strong place. We're going to level up, I think. Yep, level 32. Next, we've got Luxio. We're going to keep going with Glaceon. I think we've got to keep going with Glaceon. And then, Intimidate. Okay. I do like this music. I just don't think it's good for a gym. Like, this sounds like a character who you'd bump into a bunch of times and be like a sort of a rival for you. You know, if you had some fun character who was kind of like a Wally type rival. I don't mean for Wally. Like, this music would be rubbish for Wally. But, okay. I think we've got to just keep going. So, oh no. She's in the corner. We've backed her into a corner. But here she goes. So she's using Mismagius. Mismagius is an interesting Pokemon to terrestrialize. I don't look at Mismagius and think, oh hey, an electric type. But it has Levitate as its ability. And because it has Levitate for an ability, we'll just take like 1,000 pictures here for Kaylee. Just because. But anyway. Yeah, Barrier Hop, right, it's got like a fun something to it, right? It's got like a good kind of like, oh, here's a person who's kind of a rival to you, not necessarily the rival, but like a rival. But anyway, Mismagius has, oh, it's using Confuse Ray, no. So Mismagius has the Levitate ability, which means it can't be hit by ground types. And Electric's only weakness, as we said with Tynamo, is the ground type. So it means that we really need to get a icy wind off here. Because the thing is, if we can get an icy wind, it will lower its speed, and then we'll be in a really good position to hit it. But we need to, yes, okay, good. Okay, good, right. Its speed fell, so we are going to be faster now. I think we might as well just go for broke here and go for another icy wind, because we're going to be faster now. Yes! Starter! Let's go! Yes! There we go. So I think this is the 3rd gym we have beaten with just Glaceon, the starter Pokemon. I think we beat, because didn't we beat Katie with just Glaceon? And then we also beat Brassius with just Glaceon, I think. So, you're flashy and bright as a 10 million volt Thunderbolt for Rendo. Hang on. There we go. Get some nice pictures. Oh, there we go. So, our challenger came out victorious. Well done, Bo. Well, thank you, Kaylee. I mean, Iono. Thank you. Okay, so she hates to say it, but she lost. Thanks for cheering me on anyway, Lord fans, and thank you for No, stop. Try closing other tabs or programs to free up memory. Why do I keep getting this? This, like, memory issue. Stream. Okay, I am just gonna, like, press through here. I'm sorry, I keep getting this issue with, like, memory, and I don't know what that means or what that has to do with anything. But anyway, hopefully you guys can still hear me and see me and keep going and whatever. I'm not going to worry about OBS. Anyway, sorry, I had that issue again. I'll have to look into that for next time. I don't know what that's about. Screen cap this quick. That's what I've been doing. This would be a shot you'll want to save in your brain spaces forever. There we go. Okay, cool. And we'll just take about 1,000 more pictures. There we go. So, that is 3 gym bags here. Buy the Byzies, See, by the biases, do young people say that? With 3 gym badges, Pokepals of up to level 35 will be easier to catch. They'll listen to you when you ask them to do stuff too. So there we go. That is our third one. We'll just kind of, and thanks for such a sweet pick. I'm going to give you a TM. Oh yeah, what's the TM? Oh, Volt Switch. Okay, nice. We're probably not going to use that, but it's still a cool one. So, if any of you found our electrifying battle to be shocking, go smash that subscribe button. Guys, you heard her. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, please make sure you do. But anyway, see you later, Iono. Little gremlin you. Okay. Yeah, no, Grush is very cool. He was revealed a long time ago, so it's fine. But yes. Anyway. Oh, it's, pardon me. Hello? Hello. You just defeated the gym leader, yes? And your name is Bo, if I recall correctly. Tell me, do you seek to become a champion? Yes, indeedy. See, I say lame stuff like yes, indeedy. I just don't know if, like, 15-year-old streamer girls do. So has anyone determined the actual order of these gyms yet? Yes, I do have like a gym list order just based on like the level that they appear in and stuff like that. You did that gym 6th, Jeff. Oh my gosh. Just what I hope to hear. You have a rare talent, especially for your age. Aim high, greater heights are within your reach. Oh, but I've gotten ahead of myself. I am Geeta, chairwoman of the Pokemon League, the organization that runs these gyms. As you seem to be collecting gym badges, I suspect we'll meet again down the line. Until then, good day to you. Well, thank you for that very weird brief introduction. But hey, she sees the potential in us. But we need to go heal. We definitely need to go heal after all that. Yeah, I'm going to look into this weird memory issue that this computer or internet had or whatever. But yeah, like Iono said, please make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're one of the people watching who hasn't checked this out yet, then please go do that. But so yeah, next time we will vault some Veloozers in Cascarafa. But for now, let's just save here in Levincia and all that other good stuff. And yeah, Nightbot, thank you for chiming in to follow me on social media. The link's there in the live chat. But anyway. But yeah, sorry for some of the hiccup. Sorry for the hiccup at the start with the not plugging in the microphone. But I hope you enjoyed the new BRB screen. I hope that you enjoyed all the new voices and characters that we had today. And I hope you liked the fact that we really got a lot done today. We beat 3... We got 3 badges today, and that's pretty darn awesome. So I'm really thrilled and happy with that. And we've now got a full team of ice types, which is really cool and awesome as well. So next time we're gonna take on the Voltin Veluza man himself, Kofu, and then we're gonna get even more Pokemon to round out our team with. I'm very excited about it. I hope you are as well. Thank you all so much for watching, whether you're watching this live or whether you are watching this on the replay. I really appreciate it, and I love you guys so much. Take care, lots of love, have a good weekend, bye-bye.